Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Today is Wednesday. Hope you're having a good Wednesday so far. First one in today, Ayo.
Hello.
We also have gamedev in here, as well as Cage and Fightone. And Creative Ways coming in as well. I'm Medipon. Welcome in. How y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. Nice to see all of you. Plan today is that we are going to do a bit more development in Shroud of Gloom. Who could have seen that one coming? I have some ideas on some stuff we can work on. I feel like the game is actually really taking shape now. All of the new art we've been doing has really... I feel like it really has upped the visual quality of the game quite a bit. Just getting those extra details in there and stuff. And some more variety in terms of like decorations and furniture and whatnot. Room sizes. But the audio as well, the new reverb system, is working. I'm really happy with it, to be honest. And yesterday I did something kinda messed up. I started working on more spooky stuff. For the game. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm starting to actually have a bit of trouble playtesting my own game. I was actually fucking jump scaring myself playing this game yesterday. It's fucking bad, man. I'm such a coward. It's actually insane. It's my own fucking game, and I can barely play this one without fucking being jump scared. Do you know what I mean? It's fucking mad. I mean, because right now I also have a mix of stuff. I have some scripted stuff in the game, which obviously isn't as bad. But yesterday I started playing around with some more randomized stairs or whatever. Obviously I try to be a little bit vague here just to not spoil the game too much. Fightone, how you doing? Nice to see ya. But yeah, the random stuff, I started testing that yesterday, and fucking hell, it gets me, man. Like, I was sitting here actually getting proper fucking jump scared, you know? It's fucking mad. Doing good, how are you doing today, Chirpy? I'm doing quite well. For once, I actually went to bed on at a kind of decent time yesterday. And I actually woke up almost like a normal functioning adult today. So I'm feeling quite good, not gonna jinx it though. I probably am. I bet my sleep schedule's gonna be fucked tomorrow again. But yeah, I'm doing quite well. Hope you're doing well as well, Creative. How is the next fest going for you? Have you gotten any data back yet? Out of curiosity. If you want to share, of course. I think... Hey, Cage, with the Prime resub! Fucking legend, thank you so much. I appreciate ya. Thank you, Prime. Thank you, Cage. That's... Dude, it's too early. I need to finish my first cup of coffee here. Thank you very much, Cage. I really do appreciate it. Cheers, man. Let us playtest. I do have applications open for playtesters. I'm currently not accepting more because I'm starting to have quite a lot. I think I have enough to test what I'm currently working on. But we are probably gonna end up needing more at some point. So, you know. You can always apply if you want to. Also have applications for localization if anyone is interested in that as well. Doing good playing FNAF 4 right now? Oh, are you? Nice. Are you enjoying it? Too early? What do you mean too early? It's almost 3 PM. Yeah, but you know, you have to go by my standards here. Atrium knows what I mean. Right? Atrium, you're part of the scuffed sleeping schedule club, right? No, but like I said, I actually woke up. I think I woke up early today. I think I woke up at like 10 o'clock. That's fucking... I woke up 9:30. Shit, that was half an hour earlier. Fuck. Don't drag me into this. Yeah, but fucking hell, I used to wake up like 6 AM and stuff. Now I'm at the point where waking up at 10 AM is considered like early for me. It's fucking... It's messed up, man. I haven't checked since I'm not part of... Oh no, right! You just did a demo release. You did not join the next fest. I knew that. I technically knew that. I'm not sure if it will make much movement. Yeah, I think that's good though. I think it would have been a mistake for you to join this next fest, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, you still plan on releasing sometime next year, right? And I think generally speaking, it is better to join it as... Like, I'm even considering myself, if I don't feel like, even if I have the demo done by October, if I feel like I have like 6 months left on the full game, I think it would be better for me to push the next fest as well. I try to do like the one right before the release. I know Hilfred talked about that yesterday as well. We'll see, obviously I'm still gonna aim to have a release, you know, by the end of the year, early next year or something. But you never know, you never know. What's up, Amisis? How you doing? Morjesta, veli. Terve, terve. Hope you're doing well, Amisis. Dude, your game, the music you put in your game, it's fucking, it's a bloody banger, dude. I was actually, dude, I was really surprised. I was so scared when I first joined and I heard that song playing, that first song playing in the background, and I was like, oh shit, I hope this isn't some placeholder stuff, because this is actually a proper banger, you know. I really like that one. That was good shit, good shit. Hit that fucking, you know, that kind of, you know, that... Hey Arthur, with the resub as well, holy shit, we just started and we've got a hype train going. The 5 month, holy shit.
5 months. You know what that means?
That is fucking mad.
Hyper.
Welcome in, Arthur. You've reached the supporter threshold. GG, man. Thank you so much for your support, I really do appreciate it. Absolute legend. Yeah, Mises, what I was saying is that you really hit the music quite well with it. It's similar enough to, you know, the old like RuneScape music and stuff to give that like nostalgic vibe to it, which I think a lot of us would be looking for in a game like this. You know, just honestly speaking, I think that's the case, right? But still having some uniqueness to it, like it still felt, you know, original or whatever. I woke up at 7:10, but I have 2 children, yeah. No, that's like when I used to wake up-ish. But now, ever since I went full-time, I'm fucked, man. I woke up at 6 AM for math final, yeah. 7 AM, got out of bed at 7:30, work made me get back to having a normal schedule. Yeah, no, I can imagine. Because like at that point, I think that's what I technically should do. Like if I actually want to properly fix my sleeping schedule, what I need to do is actually to... I think I need to set my streaming times earlier. I think that would be the only way. Because then I would have like a proper deadline of like, I have to be up by this time, you know. Whereas now I start streaming kind of late. I mean, I'm barely even fucking following my own schedule right now. I don't even know, when am I supposed to start streaming according to my stream? I don't even fucking know. Am I late today? I don't even know. I've been kinda fucked for some time, so I don't know how well I've been following this. How are we doing here? What does it say? 1 PM? Yeah, I was late today, technically speaking. Whoops. But I think I would need to set it even earlier, so I just fucking force myself to get up. Chirpy the vibe streamer? Yeah, very much. What's up, Adukian? I was properly following it before, but then I started, I don't know, just fucking messing it up. Ads already? Am I not running enough ads during the intro? I think I need to up my ads during the intro. We should not get ads this early. But I think I'm gonna let these play just to get rid of them so we can have an hour free of ads. So thank you guys very much for your patience. C Sharp, welcome in, man. How you doing? Nice to have ya. A nice name. We like a bit of C Sharp over here. How you doing, Hadouken? Hope you're doing nice as well. February is still the plan-ish, so I'll adjust right before the release. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Just take it as a little bit as time goes on, you know. It's hard, especially for someone like me, you know, doing my first proper like commercial release. I don't trust my ability to gauge like how long stuff will take me that much. So like I'm like, it feels realistic to be done by the end of the year, but I also fucking don't trust my own instinct that much, so I never want to be, you know, I'm not gonna speak like I'm too confidently on this, you know. It might take longer, it might take shorter, who fucking knows. I'm enjoying the audio design so much. We picked quite many songs on Monday, the ambient tracks on Tuesday, and I was starting to get them into the game. Nice, man. Getting music and audio into the game does it, you know, it's a massive difference, man. Tough position to find free tracks that would fit the game perfectly, I can imagine. Now keep streaming at this time, or I will have to watch you in stream. You got it right though, it sounds good, it really does. What's up, Jin? Welcome in. Still vertical and got a pulse of sorts. Nice, man. How you doing? I'm doing quite well. I'm excited to do some work today. I also... Oh yeah! Yeah, I also have something I want to check with you guys, but I'll do it after the... Ad snoozed automatically. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. I guess we're not having ads. I don't know what the fuck happened. Wait, did I... Scuffed streamer? Hashtag? What's going on? I don't bloody know. Anyway. I do have some stuff I want to chat with you before we get into the work. Into the proper work. But I think we might do a little bit of audio stuff over here today as well. And then we had the hype train is over. Thank you very much, Arthur and Cage. I do appreciate ya once again. I was thinking about my Discord. I think I might want to do some changes on the Discord, which, if anyone is not a member of, you can check out right here. They auto snooze the ads. What the fuck, Twitch? You don't need more money or something? Yeah, exactly. It's kind of weird though. I heard someone else say this. Who was this? Who mentioned this? I think it was Finn Fine, I think. Made a Blue Stripe post about it. And it's kind of true. Like, Twitch keeps talking about how they like need to make money and keep trying to come up with more ways to make money and stuff. And then, is it only me, or is there not like fucking sales on like subs and gifted subs like every other month or something? That's also kind of funny when you go like, okay, we need to make money, but then we're gonna make stuff cheaper all of the time. Like, not necessarily complaining, but it's kind of interesting, you know. Interesting strategy there. I don't know, maybe they make more from it though. Maybe. I don't fucking know. But yeah, the Discord. I've been thinking about doing some changes here. And I kind of want to see what you guys think about it. I think the sales are from the sponsors and stuff. Might make them more money. Yeah, no, that is possible. But with their sponsors and stuff. But like, because here's the thing. I think they're looking for partners that would cover the cost of the sale. But Amisis, don't we cover the cost of the sales as well? Because I'm pretty sure I make less money if someone subscribes with a sale or whatever it might be. I don't think I get the full amount then, do I? Do you? I need to double check this, but I'm not sure I do. Discount is probably more the word I'm looking for here. I think we do get the full amount. Depends on how your monetization is set up. What's up, Vintage? Discount sales are more likely to convert people, which leads to more money. Yeah, I mean, that is a good point. That is a good point. Should be getting the full amount. Yeah, I need to double check. Because I think before, when I looked at it seemed like I was paying a bit for the... Or paying is not the correct word, but... I was covering a bit of the cost from the discounts as well. I'm gonna double check. I might be incorrect here. Also, hi, lurking for bigger work meeting. No worries, Vintage. Appreciate you lurking. So, what I was considering with the Discord is if we should make some proper, like, show your progress and, like, self-promo channels. I don't know what you guys think about this. Fuck it, we'll skip this ad. We had an ad coming up here. Because obviously a lot of Discord channels has this stuff, and I think it might actually be good. I made these channels for now, but I have kept them private, so you can't actually see them on the Discord. But basically the way I'm thinking about it is that I think having a game dev related like show your progress type channel could be pretty good. Hey C Sharp, thank you very much for the follow. Because right now the like discussion, I mean these are general channels, right? But a lot of this is actually like showing progress. Same thing with game art. So, and it's also like self-promotional stuff. So that kind of, you know, it kind of overtakes all of the discussions a little bit. So I don't know, maybe even if, I don't know if game art and game audio are a little bit redundant to have, because both of these actually, I was thinking that we should have these channels for people to discuss like general game dev, discuss game art and game audio, as well as share stuff, of course. But what really happens is that game dev is for general discussions or self-promotion, and game art and game audio is more like showing what you've been working on. So maybe we should just have a proper like show what you've been working on type of channel, and then do a proper self-promo channel, and kind of keep the game dev channel a little bit more for like discussions and that sort of thing. I don't know, let me know what you guys think. I think it could be good, because then we have a proper place for discussion, and we have like a proper place for like promotional stuff. Because it also makes it easy if someone is in the server but they are not looking for like specifically promotional stuff, they could just choose to mute the server. Or if someone only wants the discussion, you know, they can kind of do that. Whereas now it ends up being like pretty much all in the same place. But to be very clear, I am open to discussion about this, so if anyone agrees or disagrees, feel free to let me know. I'm off to pick up my son from daycare. Have a good one, boys. No worries, Amesis. Thank you very much for dropping by. And for anyone who doesn't know, Amesis is yet another developer here on Twitch, working on his game Shadows of Tuonela, inspired by RuneScape. It's a dope-ass game, so go and check it out if you haven't. That sounds great, ship it. I kind of think we should. And maybe even, I'm kind of considering whether we should maybe remove the game audio channel and just, because this is, game art has more posts in it, and then we just turn game art into like a show your progress, and people can show everything from art to game design and audio, just share what they've been working on basically. But then again, if someone wants to like, I don't know, promote their fucking YouTube video or stream or something, we can do that in like a self-promo channel instead. I don't think people would be happy if you take out audio, but to be very clear, it doesn't mean that you can't post audio. Just let's be honest here, big shout out to Phytone, but Phytone is the only one who has ever posted in this channel so far. And I think if we have something like show your progress, this encapsulates audio as well. Like this is whether you've been working on art or like programming stuff or audio, you can, all of that is progress towards what you've been doing, right? Or even, we could even rename this into like show your work or something. Okay, last ad, we can snooze. I'm doing it. Honestly, I think it could be good, because, yeah, because right now I feel like both of these channels, game art and game audio, is kind of the same thing, right? Like this is people sharing what they have been working on. Maybe we should just have a share what you've been working on channel. Because I also think that for some people, I think some people are less inclined to share stuff in my Discord, because I don't have a proper like show-off channel. Because if you look at a lot of other gaming communities, they tend to have like a proper show-off or show your progress type channel, which, you know, inherently invites people to share what they have been working on. Whereas, you know, rightfully so, I think that some people are a little bit hesitant to start posting their stuff in these channels. Because, you know, self-promotion in different Discord communities can be a little bit frowned upon at times. Which I don't think it should be. I think people should be able to show their stuff and even promote it, but I do think sometimes that it could be good having a separate space for it. Because otherwise, it's a big risk that, like, if this Discord server gets a lot bigger, we might end up having nothing but, like, self-promotional stuff in, like, the game dev discussion channel, which means that we don't really have a place to have the discussions anymore. Do you know what I mean? I think it could. And also, another thing I've been thinking about is to have, like, a service office thing. I don't know how needed this is, but I think it could be good, because we've had a little bit of an issue with, no shame, but especially artists who join different Discord servers and then just start, like, spam DMing everyone with, like, offers to make art for them. And look, I understand that, I don't know, some of them might even be bots, but I also understand that some people are just on the grind, you know, which is fair in some regard, but I also think that, you know, spam DMing members is not the right way to go about it. So in that case, we should have, like, if someone is willing to, if someone wants to basically promote their service in terms of, like, you know, making art, making music, or whatever it might be, we have a, like, a dedicated place for it. Which also makes it easier for me, because then we can basically set up a rule where we say that, like, unsolicited service offers in, like, DMs to people will not be allowed. Because I personally think that's bad. Because we've had an issue with that. Like, I have gotten a few members who shared stuff, shared messages to me where, you know, some people end up joining the server and then, like, you know, just spam a bunch of people's DMs with, like, offers to make art or make music for them and stuff, and even when they decline, they keep, like, trying to push for it. And I think that's a bad thing. That's not the way. Like, I understand it if it's someone truly just looking for work, but it's also, I don't think it's the right way to go about it. Well, those art people, I need them. Exactly. So, and that's what I mean, like, it would also be better if you do provide that type of service, put it here publicly in a place where we can see it, and people can make their own decision whether they want to contact the person or not. I think that's way better than someone coming in with, like, unsolicited DMs to members of the server being like, hey, do you want this stuff when you have not even been looking for it? Because that also, like, yeah, I hate that. I usually block them immediately. Yeah, because I think a lot of people feel that way. But I also understand that, like, if someone is trying to make a living from doing art for people, I don't think that's a bad thing either, right? You should be able to try and find people, and I think, like, but I feel like something like this would be the right way of going about it, right? Does that make sense? Just once again, now the good thing about having, like, you know, individuals channels for this type of stuff is that if someone truly is not looking for this, they can just fucking mute the channel, right? And they don't have to see it. No one is, like, forced to see this stuff. But for the people who might be looking for an artist or for a musician or voice actor or whatever it might be, or even other stuff, it should be it should be non-game dev related too. Someone who wants to do video editing or whatever, like that kind of stuff. I think it would be quite valuable to have a place for it. Had everyone look at my game? Yeah. Hey, artist is an amazing idea. I think so. Yes, please, because when I get contacted before they show me the art, it's like all stolen art or AI art and random shit on the portfolio. Yeah, I think it's just here, it's also with, like, you know, reactions and stuff, you can kind of see whether other people seem to think this seems legit. Like, everything is more in the open. I think it's a better way to go about it. Did you like my demo I sent? Do you mean the song? Is that what you mean, Phyton? The one you sent in game audio? Okay, we have an ad coming up now. I should not skip this one. So thank you for your patience. We're gonna get rid of the ads now and then skip them for a full hour. Yeah, it was good. I liked it. And speaking of that, since you are the one who's been posting in game audio, right? If we have something like this, show your progress, or maybe it would even be better to do something like show your work, because that's even more generic, I suppose. Like, you could post your audio stuff in here too, right? Because work encapsulates everything. I feel like doing a channel specifically for members to show off their stuff kind of makes sense. Do one of those, a proper self-promo channel and a service offer channel. I think we're gonna do it. I'm probably not gonna do it now, but I'll see if I can set everything up and do a little announcement after the stream. And then I'm probably gonna update the rules a little bit, because that's also one of the issues about not having these channels. It means that we haven't had like a proper space for self-promotional stuff, as well as to like show off your work or whatever it might be, which means that I can't really guide people to the correct space either. But now it's gonna be very easy. Like, if we have a proper self-promo page, then if someone is sending the Twitch channel in the general discussion, you know, I have an easy way to point them to be like, no, wait, this actually belongs in this channel instead. Now I can't really do that, because I can't really myself say where that should be. And I also think the issue is that if you would say, okay, but we'll skip doing self-promo and just have people not link that kind of stuff, I think that people are still gonna do it, so I think it's better to just have a place. I personally don't think there's anything wrong with doing it, but I know some people don't like these type of channels. But I think it's easier for those people to just mute the channel if they're not interested. How you doing, Chapin? How you doing, chat? Because I'm doing quite well. I'm excited to do some work today, as per usual. My 8-year-old brother saw me working on my game a lot, so he made me a sandwich. He's so cute. Oh, that's well nice, man. It was like, because you're working so hard? Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. I feel like this sounds like a pretty good change. As I mentioned, I shall set it up off the stream. I'll make a proper announcement about it, and I'm gonna update the rules a little bit so stuff is a little bit more clear in the Discord. I feel like it's, you know, we are actually getting more and more members here. But I also want to... We need to have good channels to kinda promote discussions in the correct places and so on, and to just get more engagement too. I feel like it's, you know, obviously I want to have a healthy community on Discord, and I think having proper channels to show off your stuff is gonna make people more inclined to do so as well. Once again, if anyone has any argument against this, feel free to share it. I'm always open to hear you guys out. And if anyone has any other ideas, I relatively recently made a server suggestion forum, so you can always throw some ideas in there as well if there's something else you think would make the server a better space for the members. Once again, here is a link to the Discord if anyone wants to join. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. My brother wouldn't even play test my game because he said it's too scary. But my brother is 20, that's funny. Dude, but like my game is almost too scary for me. It's fucking mad. Like I mentioned this when we started, like I started adding some more jump scares stuff, or not jump scares, but like spooky stuff yesterday, and like I'm actually scaring myself playing the game now. It's fucking mad. Oh yeah, something I started doing as well. I started actually making a proper list of like content creators and stuff, so that when we get closer to release, I might have a little bit of a list to go through to contact creators to see if they potentially, you know, wanna play my game. You know, marketing stuff, all that good stuff. So if anyone actually has any good, like, you know, mid-size or even big YouTubers who play games similar to Shadow Gloom, feel free to let me know. I'll gladly check it out. That's how you know he's working, Chappy? True. Just let me playtest the game and half my class would be playing it instead of studying. We always do that, that's kind of funny. Yeah, we'll see. I am definitely going to need more playtesters at some point. I think I'm gonna, because I already have quite a lot. I think I've given out almost 25 keys at this point. And for the amount of content I have right now, I think we are it's pretty fine. I think I am gonna need more later, but for now I think it's almost easier to start with a lower pool. But if anyone is interested, you can apply to playtest here. And if you speak another language and you're interested in localization, you can apply here. Also, I have a question. I haven't shared the asset store screenshots in Discord yet, but I've gotten feedback from someone that they're too dark lighting-wise, not mood. But if I increase the lighting exposure to the screenshots, would that be false advertisements since the actual game would be with minimum lighting? I mean, it's hard to say. It depends a little bit, I think, on how you do it. But in some extent, I would be inclined to say no. It doesn't have to be false advertising. Like, for example, something I did. I have the light on in a lot of the rooms. But like, when you play the game, most of the time it's going to look like this. But if all my screenshots are like this, it's not gonna... Like, obviously you're gonna be able to have the light on as well. But I imagine that more time is going to be played without the light on than it is with the light on. But it just makes for better screenshots. Is this false advertising? I don't think it is. Yeah, I have like 2 screenshots without the light on, and like every other screenshot has the light on in the room. Because it's one of them things where, like, you know, otherwise my screenshots end up being like, what, 80% just pure darkness, which I don't think it doesn't do as well for screenshots. I mean, some of the, like, obviously I want some of these screenshots in here because, you know, we have to show off the fact that the game is dark as well. But I don't think every like, you do want some variety in your screenshots, right? So I don't think it has to be. There's definitely a balance though. I think you could go too far with it. Like, if the game ends up looking like a different game, then obviously you might be taking it a bit far, but, you know. Like even here, I think I might even have upped the intensity by like 20% of the flashlight. So this, you could argue this is not exactly how it would look in game, because it would be slightly darker than this. But it's one of them things where it just looks better for the screenshots, and I think it's always gonna, in this case, it's such a minimal difference that it's going to, you know, I don't feel like it's falsely advertising the game, in my opinion. Once again, if anyone disagrees, feel free to let me know. So I should just have the lighting on for the screenshot, same as you. That's so simple and smart. Thank you, Chappy. Yeah, I think it works. Now, to be fair though, I guess that if you never have the lighting on in the game, maybe it could be a little bit weird. Just like, I do have lights on in the game, right? But I just don't think they're gonna be on for the majority of the game. Like, we're probably cutting the power at some point or something, so the player is forced to run around in dark. But I think, you know, in general, getting variety in the screenshots is important, which is something that's very difficult for me, having a 1-bit game. You know, I can't, like, it's very easy for me to get very samey screenshots. That's why I try to do kinda, you know, I really needed to have some close-up puzzle in here. Made sure that I have some rooms that looked like completely different. Each one of my other ones like show off some type of like UI element or something. I think we should change this one now though. The new map looks way better. I don't know if Steam, I think they stop updating wishlist counts during Steam Next Fest. I think this happened last time it was Steam Next Fest as well, which was in February, I think. Because my wishlist count has not updated since the 7th. That's the last date I can check. First it was like, damn, no one wishlisting my game now, eh? But I don't think that's it. I think it just hasn't updated. If the difference in the lighting, I don't think that would be classified as false advertising. False advertising is more about the whole system being different, or the content that you're showing not being that. Yeah, exactly. I think that would be a way bigger issue. Which is here, although this might not always be how the game exactly is, I feel like it very much gives the correct idea of what the game is. And then like, you know, slight differences. Like for example, I think that there are some things that I would consider okay. Like, I think I upped the intensity of the light here very slightly. I don't think anyone is gonna be like, oh, the flashlight in the game was actually 10% less intense. False market. I don't think anyone would think like that. But just as Cage said, it's still like, this is still content in the game. You still have a flashlight that functions in this manner, and so on. Shouldn't you put a screenshot with blood or something scary? Except that, I think they are great. They show a lot of different rooms. What's up, Peepa Poopy? Nice to have you. I think you're right. I did have one before that had some spooky element in it. And I think that would be good, because right now we show off the the dark, the exploration, maybe a bit of the mystery, you could say, some of the mechanics and so on. But I don't really, other than the darkness, I don't really show off the horror aspect of the game. So I think that probably could be good. It's hard though, it's so difficult when it comes to this stuff, because everything feels like a fucking spoiler, do you know what I mean? Like if I do one of the scary moments here, I feel like, don't I like ruin that scary moment in the game now? But I don't think that is the case. Like if you, which is we also want to, you know, sell it as a horror game, right? So I think if you look at other horror games, they are gonna have spooky stuff in there. So I think you're right, Peepa Poopy. I think I should. There should be something that actually shows off the horror element a little bit more. You know, just here's the thing. Like you could argue that this is a slight spoiler for something spooky in the game, right? But I don't think I should think that way. Phasmophobia doesn't actually seem to show anything. That's interesting. Same thing in the teaser. I've been thinking about like doing a proper like the next update on the teaser, actually maybe ending it with like a slight little jump scare or something. I think that could be good. I know Hillfoot and Acrylic Pixel did something similar with 10 bells. And I think it makes sense. Once again, it's just me being a little nutter because I hate spoilers. Like I mentioned this before, I don't even watch like trailers for movies or shows and stuff. Like I will stubbornly like refuse to watch that kind of stuff. But at the same time, we have to give people an idea of what the game is like. And obviously there's gonna be spooky stuff in my game, so we should probably show that in the screenshots. What's up, Chet's Party? How you doing? Don't go by Phasmo, it's a multiplayer and relied on word of mouth. I want to play this game with me? Yeah, I do suppose that is true. That's a good point. done so many Resident Evil games, man. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. We need to get something. At least, like before I did have one screenshot with a bit of blood in it or whatever. Which, although being very minimal, it at least shows some type of horror element, right? So I used to have this one before. This is one of my old screenshots, which at least shows something hinting towards the horror. But I think maybe we should even have a screenshot of the monster. I think that could be good. Like this, you know. So maybe switch out the map one to the new map, just it looks better. The other one looks a little bit... I don't know, placeholder. It doesn't look like... It doesn't fit on this paper. I don't love the art I did for this. So I want to update that one and then maybe throw in one with... Maybe even throw in one with the monster in it. Is Dark Souls really a horror game? No. I mean, this is something we've discussed before. Horror is a kinda grey area theme, isn't it? Because I mean, I guess there's, you know, with the curse and, you know, the hollows and stuff, I can see the point of Dark Souls having a horror theme. I would never consider it a horror game, though. I had to... Silent Hill, first screenshot, has a, you know, monster or whatever this is. This is pretty sick shot, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think we should. The player will know it's there, but don't know when. True. So I do suppose you have to pick a little bit what type of spooky element you do. Because I have some that I've made in the game. Obviously I haven't shown you guys this yet. But that I would say that the player would kind of know when and where this is gonna happen. But I think I have another one we can do that the player would not be able to tell when it's gonna happen. Also, if you slightly spoil something from the early game, that is fine in my opinion. Yeah, I think that's a good point. Should always make a fake spooky scene for the teaser. Yeah. That's probably true too. Yeah, maybe we take like, say that we have a monster encounter in a certain room. Maybe we throw the monster into a different room. We could even have a spook that exists in the game, but we put it in a different location in like the teaser or screenshots, just to throw the player off a little bit. But we still show stuff that's in the game, just maybe not together. Does that make sense? Because I also think you're right. I think, for example, if it's something that's going to be in like the demo section of the game or whatever, I think that's probably fine spoiling. But like end game scene, we probably shouldn't have a screenshot of, right? Yeah. Did you finish your magical GPS map system? No. As of right now, the map is just a normal fucking map where you have to read it like a proper map. We'll see. It might change. We might have to do something where we actually show the player where they are. But I don't know if I should do it now, before the layout is finished. Just, I feel like I might have to redo it later on then, and that's just gonna be double the work. Just announced Resident Evil 9, so they're definitely trending because of that. Oh, I see. The first Silent Hill 2 screenshot looks like the first monster encounter. Oh, it is? Interesting. Gamedev, ranked number 1 as an early bird, let's go. Is there a reward for this? Yes. Yes, there is a reward for all of the early birds. The reward is the honor of being the number 1 early bird. That's a proper reward there, right? Imagine if the map was a special item for a special part of the game as opposed to the entire game. Yeah, could be as well. And like I mentioned before, nothing says that we have to have maps for like each floor. Especially if you have a smaller floor, say maybe I would imagine that if we have something like an attic, it's probably not going to be huge. We're probably not going to have we don't need to give the player an attic map. That kind of stuff. Oh, Mori, I haven't played this one. Is this a horror game? This seems, first look at it, it seems a bit... It seems very Undertale-like. Yeah, more like this number 1 Undertale. Some kind of 1-bit art going on here though. But not here. This game looks fucking spooky too, man. I don't know if I could play this. And here you have it, like second screenshots. Third one very clearly shows off like horror elements. Ooh, that's fucking nasty too. Fuck me, I don't think I could play this game, man. I mean, I can barely playtest my own game anymore. Yeah. I think it's you guys have good points here. I think I need to get more horror in my screenshots. Is it which Resident Evil games are like the action ones? Because I know some are more action focused rather than horror focused. I think 5 is one of them. Is it like 4 and 5 that's a bit more action focused? 5 and 6, okay. Is it a horror card game? Thank you for lurking, Camuston. Appreciate ya. Talking about Resident Evil 7's demo had a lot of things that were changed in the final game, whether it was the exact item locations or some spooks as well. You can always make it so that the demo and the game is different but feel the same. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good thing to keep in mind actually. Nothing says that the demo has to be exactly like the first sections are in the full game. As long as it gives the player a, you know, a good understanding of what the game is like, it doesn't really have to give them the understanding of exactly how everything in the game plays out. Did you see the Resident Evil 9 teaser? I didn't. Should we have a look at it? Is it Requiem? Is that how you say it? Requiem? I think that is how you say it. Requiem, right?
Requiem.
No? Requiem.
Requiem.
There's two pronunciations though, I don't know which one is which. Anyway. The horror market is filled with hardcore people who love thrills and horror, and then there are Phasmo players. I played a little bit of Phasmo. I did the tutorial in VR, and that was enough for me to be like, nope. But I want to be very clear, playing horror games in VR is an entirely fucking different experience. Resident Evil 4 started the action-ish focus, but still had survival horror elements. Or it was still the focus. 7 was a return to survival horror fully. Okay. I have still not played a single Resident Evil game. The demo should be a small campaign that reuses the already made assets. Yeah, true. Also mentioned Happy, when will you play One Shot? One day. It pronounces Requiem. Because there's 2 here. I don't know, I haven't fully learned the phonetic alphabet.
Requiem.
That sounds like a U sound to me. Oh, this is the schwa sound. Yeah, so that is the more U-y sound, so Requiem.
Our U14 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
This is open mid-front unrounded vowel.
Time to stretch.
Okay, let's stand up. I do suppose that pronunciation can be a little bit regional as well.
It's time for the daily word.
Okay. Stretch and Wordle, let's do it. When the fuck would you, of all people, play VR Phasmo? I don't know, man. My mates wanted to try it together and we were like, sure, let's do it. And then, like, barely got through the tutorial of it, and I was like, I cannot fucking do this, man. I have tried a few horror games in VR, and every time I'm like, this is too much. Like if you've seen me play a normal VR game, then you probably understand why horror VR is fucking... It should not be in my library whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Daily Wordle. I played the Inpatient for exactly until you reach the first jumpstart and said fuck that. I don't know if I know that game. Horror VR is so much fun, and fun is not the term I would use. Solo Phasmo VR stream when? I mean, we could do a VR stream at some point. We could do it. It's been a long time since I played VR. I think it's been years since I booted up my VR, to be honest. We should play some VR games at some point. I have played VR on stream before. Okay, you know the drill, people. We're gonna do a quick little Wordle here. That does mean that I am not going to read the chat, which means that if you want to play along, if you haven't done the Wordle yet, you can feel free to do so, and then we'll catch up once it's done. But yeah, we're gonna start it right about now. Let's do audio. I actually didn't know I could type with the keyboard here. I just found that out. Holy shit. Okay, we have A, D, and an I in the I is in the correct place as well. An I here could be an E, I-E. Probably I-R, I-N. There could be a lot of things here. I-M. Yeah, I think we need to get more vowels out. I think we're gonna do... We have 2 vowels, so we might not be more vowels. We could do a classic hyper to finish off every single vowel. I feel like I might be more so looking for... We probably don't have a Y. I think it's gonna be an E, so let's do a word with only E as the vowel and get a bunch of consonants in here. Something like crest, maybe. That's a word, right? A crest? Isn't that like a symbol or something? Like a family crest? Don't you say that? A family crest? Like the symbol of some posh family or something? I think that's it. Let's do it. That is fucking bullshit! That's bullshit, man. Okay. We could have a double vowel in here as well. D-A should be... It can't be A-D. I hear... The D can't be here. ID? Something ID? It should end in... It should end in aid. Like a plaid? Isn't that like a piece of cloth or something? Or like a garment or whatever you call it? Like a plaid? Kind of like he or she wore a plaid. It could be. I might just fucking go for it, man. Holy shit, okay. G fucking G, man. GG. We got it. That was kinda lucky, not gonna lie. That was kinda lucky. I'm gonna have to be honest. A little bit of luck there. Your English is better than most native speakers. Do you think so? I don't know about that. Yeah, let me see, how did you guys do? Drain. Oh yeah, that should have been a good word. Oh no, wait. No, what did I start off with? Audio. No, that's fine. I was gonna say, it was only after the second word, right? That shouldn't have been it, because we used R. Crest can mean a lot of things. But I am correct, right? A crest can be like a... It can be like a family crest or whatever. Oh! Which is actually like vapen, which is a weapon. Yeah, this is why I was like crown crest. I think that's... Why am I so fucking zoomed in? Crest definition: a comb or tuft of feathers, fur, skin or head of a bird. A large game bird with a conspicuous erect red crest. Top of a mountain hill. She reached the crest of the hill. The curling foamy top of a wave. The high wave formed by the meeting of two crests. You are correct, there's a lot of... There's actually quite a lot of definitions for this. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. Heraldry. A distinctive device representing a family or a corporate body, borne above the shield of a coat of arms, originally worn as a helmet, or separately reproduced, for example on writing paper. This was what I was thinking of. I feel like this is where I have heard the term crest the most. There's an item in Dark Souls, the crest of Baba, the one that unlocks the door in the forest. Crest of Artorias, is that one? I think so. Crest as in I have been blessed. My family crest is a demon on death. Wait, is that a reference to something? Kind of boss. Or crest as in the Too-Faced brand. It's pronounced plaid. I think you might be right actually. I don't think it's played. Yeah, you're correct. Plaid.
Plaid.
You are correct. Ruddy plaid blanket felt wrap. Yeah, I was kinda there. Like, I knew it was some type of cloth thing. I don't know exactly where you use this, but I know it's some piece of cloth or... Jacket or tartan twilled cloth, typically made of wool. A long piece of tartan worn over the shoulder as part of the Scottish Highland dress. Today I learned. It's stadsvapen, yeah, exactly. As in the shield logo for community, yeah. Was a Swedish word that has tons of different meanings. Yeah, kinda true. Has tons of different meanings. I mean, it's hard to come up with a good one, like, from the top of the head. But obviously those, like, interjections can be that kind of stuff. Like, because in Sweden we do a lot of this stuff where you... Like, the emphasis of the word will completely change what the word, or what you're actually saying is. But this is common in other languages too. Like, for example, the term nehe, which is like, it's a type of no, it's a type of negative answer. But obviously, depending on how you say it, it can mean vastly different things. So, like, you know, if I go like, nehe, like, that's gonna be like, you're kidding. Like, nehe? Like, what? Is that true? You know, like, it's, but that's the same in English too, like, the word right or something. Like, depending on how I say it, or sure. Like, if I say, yeah, sure, that's gonna mean like, yeah, go on then. Like, it's fine or whatever. But if I say, sure thing, right? That means something else. Now I'm saying more like, I don't believe you, man. Like, I'm being sarcastic, right? So those you can often find a lot of examples for. But I think that is the case in a lot of languages, right? Like, emphasis does change the meaning a lot of times. Yeah, this just proves that English don't know how to fucking spell stuff. So true. You can make read and lead rhyme, but they won't rhyme with red or lead. Even though they are all spelled the fucking same. Outrageous. That's when you know that English ended up having a little bit too much French influence. Or influence from French. Because they also don't know how to spell stuff. Another good one is all the fucking through words, like tough, through, thorough, throughout. Like, come on, they all look the fucking same. That's a good one in Swedish, actually. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Don't expose us, Whale. Whale, shh, don't expose us. Yeah, that could be banan, which means banana. But it could also be banan, which is like a track of sorts, like a, you know, a racing track or like the train track. But that actually does have a different pronunciation. It's the pitch accent, isn't it? Same thing with this word. You have two different pronunciations. I think a lot of native Swedes even miss this, but we do have a bit of pitch accent here, so you do actually pronounce it slightly different. Like, if I say tomten, that means the yard, but if I say tomten, that means Santa Claus. Which is, you know, it's just the tone you use. Which, to be fair, like, Swedish isn't like a fully tonal language. It's not to the same degree as something like, you know, Chinese or Vietnamese. However, we do have that one type of pitch accent. However, we do have like two tones. Like, those are always, it's either ha or ha. Like, those are basically the two options you have. So it's not as confusing as something like Chinese that have like 5 different tones for every single vowel. Can continue with this. Baloney rhymes with phony, yeah. You have pony, yeah, it's mad. I mean, I have this one. Where do I have this? Let me see if I can find this. Yeah. Pronunciation poem. This one AE showed me. This has a shit ton of those. Right. Excuse me? Oh, I can't click the words. I see. Go back. Dearest creature in creation, study English pronunciation. I will teach you in my verse. Sounds like corpse, core, horse and worse. I will keep you, Susie, busy. Make your head with heat grow dizzy. Tear in eye your dress will tear, so shall I, oh hear my prayer. Just compare heart, beard and herd. Dice and diet, lord and word. Sword? Retain and Britain, mind the latter how it's written. Now I surely will not plague you with such words as plague and aid you. But be careful how you speak, say break and state, but bleak and streak. Cloven, maybe? Cloven, oven, how and low, script, receipt, show, poem and toe. Hear me say, devoid of trickery, daughter, laughter and terpsichore. Typhoid, measles, topsails, isles, exiles, similes and reviles. Scholar, vicar and cigar, solar, mica, war and far. This just proves how fucked up spellings are in English, if anything. It's actually kind of difficult, not gonna lie. Kitchen, Lycian, laundry, laurel. Gertrude, German, wind and mind. Like, these should be pronounced the same. Administrative site. We have a bunch of French words too, like ballet and bouquet, right? Chalet. But then we have mallet, right? And wallet. It's mad. Wait, what is this? It's like a... I think it's a poem kind of thing to practice. It's almost to the point of being a tongue twister, right? But not like a conventional one. But like, it's really easy to stumble on this stuff, because like every single word looks the same, but it's pronounced completely different. Like vicious. This one I never remember. How is this?
Viscount.
Viscount. Yeah, fuck that. Come on now. Vicious, Viscount, load and broad. Toward, to forward, to reward. And your pronunciations okay when you correctly say croquet. Rounded, wounded, grievance, sieve. Friend and fiend, alive and live. The pronunciation of Ica is weird. It's not really regional, and you can pronounce it either Ico or Ica. Interesting. Never said Viscount ever in my life. I mean, neither have I. There's a lot of words here I've probably never heard. Something like mallet, isn't that like some sort of a hammer or something? Or am I think it is. Yeah, it's like a club of sorts. But not like it's not really a lot of like super common words here. But it's kind of fun. And you can double check it.
Ivy, privy, famous clamour. And an hammer rhymes with hammer. River, rival, tomb, bomb, comb. Doll and roll and sum and home.
It's kind of fun. I think this is a good type of thing if you wanna like warm up your speech or something. Because it does kind of work like a tongue twister or as a practice to not like stumble too much on your words. Here is the website if anyone wants to check it out. It's a shit on like it's pretty long. It's kind of fun. Shout out to AE who was the one who showed it. Lonely is just straight up insane asylum, yeah, very much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Shall we get into some work? Should we do some work stuff? Be a little bit productive today. We need to get the random jukebox thingy to work in a update function instead. That should be easy. I now know how to solve that. Maybe make the TV today. I think Spectacular had a great idea to make like a static screen TV kind of thing. I think that could be pretty fun. We also have the different footsteps we could sort out. Which I don't have a thing here for. Different footstep sound effects depending on floor type. This is English. Floor type is probably 2 words, isn't it? That's something we should do as well. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch the trailer first though. I almost forgot about it. We have the new Resident Evil announced 4 days ago. Let's do that first. Tomten kör på tomten vid... No, that's not correct. Well, no. Särskrivning, Whale. Särskrivning, that's illegal. You can't do that. It must be bananbanan, right? Tomten kör på tomten vid bananbanan. Yeah, pretty much a proper tongue twister, not gonna lie. 6 laxar i en laxask. 7 sjösjuka... No, how is it? 7 sjösjuka sjömän sköttes om av 77 sköna sjuksköterskor. Yeah, it's something like that. Another Swedish tongue twister. Can you also ring the end of the stream if I finish making the placeholders and inserting audio for this scene, because I literally can't get anything done? Sure thing. We're gonna start being productive soon and we can do some co-working. Now clean out the spit in the mic. It's all good. It's all good. That's the one where Swedish is kind of weird with the spellings too. The sound sjö in Swedish can be pronounced or can be spelled in like at least like 3 different ways. Because you have SKJ, you have SK, and you have SJ, right? Are those the only ones? No. Chark, CH, can also be pronounced like sjö. There's a lot of them. I don't know. If anyone hasn't noticed, let me be very clear about this right now. I am a fucking language nerd, if you had somehow not noticed that yet. So when I start talking about languages, I can get a little bit sidetracked for a bit. That's just how it is, and we have to accept it. We all have to accept who we are, right? So this is the new teaser or trailer for Resident Evil 9, you said, right?
Sir.
Graphics are pretty sick, if this is how it actually looks in game. Imagine going back to someone who worked as a game developer in like the 1980s, who's never seen this type of stuff, go back to them and like show them the newest like Unreal Engine game or something. That'd be fucking mind blown, man. Resident Evil has been killing it, so much pressure here. 9 to 5 true horror. True, preach, man. Is she in trouble?
Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
Yeah, that desk looks like horror.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3.
But
No,
come on now,
2
though.
days.
Can we just be honest that cinematic trailers are a little bit weird sometimes? Like, I've been watching this for like 1.5 minutes. I have no idea what the game is like. Absolutely no clue how it is like to play this game. Ashcroft, I forgot if that's from the previous game. James on our movies chat, but did he not get the memo? Yeah, I suppose.
It's tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
What is this? Hey! Help!
Stay close. They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
I mean, it seems
We
kind
need
of
to
cool.
keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Never mind, seems spooky. I don't want to play this. Yeah, it looks pretty sick though, I'm not gonna lie. Resident Evil Requiem. Cool stuff. Personally, I hate that trend, but I'll refrain. Yeah, I don't love cinematics that much. Like, at least here, at the very end, I did get some feeling of what the game is like, which I suppose is good. But a lot of the time, like, when you're browsing Steam and you actually want to play something, and it's kind of annoying when the game, all it has is like 3 different cinematic trailers, and neither one actually shows the gameplay. I'm not a huge fan. I mean, I don't mind cinematic. I think cinematic trailers can have a purpose too, for sure. But like as a customer, you want to know. At least I want to know what the game is like to play, right? Not silly enough. Why so serious? Okay, I think I'm gonna take a short break and just reheat my coffee, and then we'll start working. Get into some proper productivity. Shall we? Sounds good. Sounds good. So I'm gonna take just like a minute break, and I shall be right back. Thank you for your patience. And we are back. Thank you for your patience. Don't all the games have the same gameplay? No, it is probably fair to say. I do think that for these kind of massive game series, you can probably cut them a bit more slack, because most people have a understanding of what the game is like. But now you just have to guess what the gameplay will be like. Resident Evil 7 and 8, yeah. No, I think that is a good point. Run ads, yeah, I actually did remember this time. I think maybe I should even optimize it, because I have a specific button for breaks, whether long or short. I think I run automatic ads, don't I? Yeah, play ad. How long ad do I do here? 90. But on a short break, maybe we should even automatically. Because how often would I take a break? That's, if I take a short break, it's usually gonna be at least like 1 minute, right? So maybe we should just automatically, if I ever go on break, we just run a 1 minute ad or something. Why not? I think that's good. Let's try it. Now I don't have to remember to do it myself. Cinematic trailers are good for story focused games. Yeah, that's probably fair. Yeah, if it's not gameplay focused, having a cinematic trailer does make more sense in some regard. That's a good point. More of a teaser than trailer though, to be fair. I suppose. It was called trailer though. It was called trailer, if we're gonna be pedantic. But no, that might be true. Now that we arrived to my favorite part of the stream, I must sadly go to sleep. No worries, chats. I know we are basically as far apart in time zones as one could be, so I very much understand. Have a great night, man, and I'll catch you later. Appreciate you stopping by still, man. Is what they used to reveal the game during the game thing. Yeah. Did anyone watch that? Because there was some event thing, right? I think that's what you're referring to, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Different footsteps. Bum, bum, bum. Let's sort out this first, the random jukebox, because that's gonna be quite simple. I pretty much know how to do it. Maybe do a little bit of art and then get into this stuff. Because I don't know how much more I can do with the map for now. The map icons we certainly could do. But that depends on whether or not we're gonna use those. Because we were thinking about... there's so many ways you can do the map. And we ended up discussing this for like 3 hours last stream. Because you could do something like... the first thing we had, which was like the... How is it possible to get an ad now? How is that possible? Okay, Twitch, sure thing. We have an ad coming up in about 45 seconds or so. Thank you very much for your patience, guys. Summer Games, FWST, and the Xbox Games Showcase. Did you guys watch those? Anyone tune in? Tommy Gaming, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. The first thing we made was the Binding of Isaac map, as I would like to refer to it as. This is basically a map that dynamically updates which player position, shows visited, shows the current room, visited rooms, and neighboring rooms. Shows visited rooms and their neighboring rooms. Stop being fucking racist to British spellings. Add to dictionary. That is a word. So this was the first implementation. You could also do what we basically have now, which is a fully realistic map. I don't think this might be... It's probably not the best one to do, but, you know, you could do it this way. So this would be having full map of the floor layout with some landmarks. No player position, no dynamic updates, no markers. This is basically what we have right now, partly because of laziness, because I haven't done anything more with it. But you could do a lot more stuff here. You could have the realistic map with automatic markers, which would also be that you find like the full floor layouts. However, the map, if we're gonna show markers that updates, then we might as well show shows player position and dynamically adds markers as hints, objectives slash information. This is, if I'm not mistaken, kind of what I think that games like Resident Evil does. Oh, sorry, I think it's... I don't know about Resident Evil. I think Resident Evil does it this way too. But then you also have Silent Hill 2. I think they do it this way. Outbreak should be over. Welcome back, people. That's one Twitch auto skipped. I watched both. Also, there was a typo. It was supposed to be Fest. Oh, I see. Okay. Why did Twitch auto skip it though? I don't know how the fuck that works. I've barely seen that happen before. Watch the announcements, some really good stuff, especially in the Day of the Dev stuff, mostly indie. Ooh, that's cool. I'm good, fans. Hope you're well. I'm doing well, thank you, man. You can set the language spell check to UK English. How? How do I do that? Is that... Where do I do that? In the browser? On Notion? I don't even know what exactly is spell checking. I assume it's the browser that does it, isn't it? Ah, add dictionaries. Can I add multiple? Ah, that might be something to look into. Cheers, man. Something else we thought about that we could do is the realistic map with manual markers. So then you could even say that maybe in that case we do full floor layout, but we don't show player position, probably not, and instead, but the player can manually add different markers. That is another way to do the map as well. Are there other ways to do it? Zoom in the browser, and there you should be able to set it. I know Chrome just has a setting for it. Yeah, I think I can do it here too, since we have... I wonder if I can even have multiple. I think I could. That would be sick. Because then I can do like... I don't know, fucking US and UK. Just to make sure that as long as it's correct in one of them. And like Swedish, Portuguese as well. And I never have to see those fucking incorrect words unless they actually are incorrect. Firefox when flame feline. I don't know. These are some ways we could do it. There certainly is more, right? I mean, you could also do this with player position. Right now, I'm kind of leaning towards doing one of these, rather than the, like, very gamified map. Because in a lot of places in the game, I do try to strive for a bit of realism. You know, also with the dynamic, oh sorry, the diegetic UI and stuff like that. Trying to promote immersion as much as possible. This does feel very gamified. You could make it seem more realistic by doing something each time it updates the player, updates something in the map. We add a little scribble noise, so it's kind of like the player is actually drawing the map themselves. You can certainly do that. It's more work though. This is without a doubt, the one that takes the most work to do. Even doing a system where the player can manually add markers to the map, I think would be easier than doing a perfect system for this. No one is super difficult, mind you. I think I could do all of these. But I think this would end up being more work. I don't know. What do you guys in chat today, what do you guys lean towards? We had a lot of debate about this last stream. Or if there's something else we could do. Could probably come up with different ways as well of doing it. We'll see, we'll see. Because right now we basically show fuck all, right? It basically functions exactly as a map would do in real life, which means that you actually have to kind of think about the orientation yourself. So, if we go in here, pick up the map, this is just the map for the entire first floor. Yeah, I did add little grey spots to the outline yesterday, just to maybe make it seem a little bit more like it's, you know, more drawn or whatever. But there's not a lot of information other than like the landmarks and the general layout. But now the player would basically have to figure out which room they are currently in. Can you repeat the question? I was reading something? Yeah, for sure. Basically the question is how the map should function. It's something that I'm still not fully decided on. And I think these are the systems we can do it in. So the first implementation I did was basically just straight up ripped from Binding of Isaac, if anyone knows how that map functions. Where we... Basically the first time you open the map, you're only gonna see one room, the room you're in, and the rooms that are neighboring to it, because that's the one you would know of. When you enter one of those, we would show which room you're in and add the new neighboring rooms, so you kind of build up the map as you go. Right now, slightly out of laziness, I don't know if this is the best implementation, but you know, it was very quick to do. We basically have a fully realistic map, so you use it as you would use a map in real life. But then we could also do that either with automatic markers, so that, say for example, that you try to open a door and the door is locked. We do a little scribble noise, and then we show like a lock on that door on the map. Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. And so we basically update the map with those markers. Maybe you find a puzzle you can't solve, we add a little question mark there on the map. Or we let the player do those markers themselves. So the player can select between like a check mark, a cross, a question mark and an exclamation mark, and they can put those out where they want. That could also work. If we do an automatic, we should probably show player position. If we're doing manual, we could skip player position and still force the player to use proper orientation. We could show the player position here too, don't get me wrong. It's just that if we have automatic markers, we basically already show the player position, because if you hear the scribble noise, you look at the map and you have a new symbol, you know that you are in the room of that symbol, right? So if that's the case, we might as well just show the player position. This one we could do even no player position or show the player position. I quite like the last option of adding your own markers, as long as maybe there's a limit on the amount of markers to give a challenge. Interesting. Do you think we need that? Or why... Do you feel like it would be too easy if you can do unlimited markers? A map I really like is the Animal Well one. I don't know how that one works. Is that an add-on? No? But how does this like show you, like when you start off playing? Oh, is it like this? So this would be more like Binding of Isaac then, right? Basically you see more of the map the more you explore, right? And then it seems like they might show some symbols on here as well. Realistic map with manual markers with limited marker amounts has my votes. Interesting. I don't really see the point of limited markers. I don't know, I just think making the player struggle. Like in some regard you would have limited markers just because of space, but I don't really see how it makes the game that much easier or harder. I feel like it would be, I don't know, it could be a weird arbitrary limit to set, because it feels like one of them things where the player would go, but why can't I just make more of them? Do you know what I mean? But you do in some regard have limit, because if we take the question mark for example, like obviously you can't spam out infinite, like because after a while it's gonna look like this. And at this point, what the fuck's the point of it, right? But it would be like, maybe you try to open a door, you can put a little X here to show that, okay, that door is currently locked. Maybe you find a puzzle you don't have the solution to, so you put a little question mark, I probably have to go back here at some point. I think the limit is more about readability. The limit can be how many you can set per room rather than how many you can use in general. Yeah, that could work. But don't you inherently have that? In some regard. Because you can't put... Like, if I would start spamming, you're not going to be able to read them instead. Obviously, we would have to have some sort of erase system. But I think if we do the manual one, I think we're going to do it quite easily, where... maybe at the top of the map we just show these symbols. The player would like press the question mark and then press here, and if they do that then we just instantiate the question mark there. And then if you click the question mark again, then you erase it. Maybe. Because it would be a fairly simple system, but I think it would be... I don't think it would be too hard to implement. The thing is, you can just take a screenshot and scribble in a third-party software. True, that's a good point. I could see if each room is a hitbox, then you could set it to so that you could only show like 3 per room. The only thing we kind of lose there is the specificity, right? Because if we let the player put them anywhere, you could put like a cross right on a door to show that you literally mean that this door cannot be opened. And like the thing in this corner is something we need to check again. Like you can be a little bit more specific. Because if we do the generic like click on the room to add 1 marker to the room, then you don't know whether this refers to, is that the door is locked or was it something I failed in here? You lose a bit of that specificity, I feel like. A limit would just force people to do stuff outside of the game, yeah. If there's like 5 different modules in a room, in my opinion, it becomes too much. If it's limited, you have to be smart about what you're marking rather than just marking everything. I don't know if I fully agree, because I feel like if the player decides to start spamming this stuff, is that not... I don't even know if this is... Looking at a map like this, would that really make it easier or harder? Because I feel like after a while, like, this would be harder to understand. Like, what the fuck am I doing here? Because you cannot screw yourself over because the map becomes unreadable, right? So the player would kinda themselves have to figure out like what is worth noting down. Do you know what I mean? And sometimes it might be simple, like maybe you go into this room, you put a question mark here because there was something you found you didn't know what to do. You find some clue, you realize how to do it, so you go back, you remove the question mark, and then maybe the player just puts a check here to be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm done in this room, and they can continue. Maximum amount of times they can put a specific symbol. You could do that. I'm just not... I don't know. I'm not sure I fully see the point of the limit. But like I said, this is also why we have discussion. I want to be very clear. I'm not saying that you guys are wrong. I might very well be here. Maybe I have the... maybe my idea has some disadvantage to it that I'm not realizing. Very possible. Like, obviously, no matter how we do it, we're gonna have to playtest it and see what people think. But I feel like limiting this in Samridal, for me, ends up feeling like one of those kind of arbitrary limits. I don't know if it really makes the game more difficult. I mean, my idea is basically the same for this. Like, the fact that the player would be able to mark the map themselves, just that we don't have a limit on it. Because, yeah, as I was saying, I feel like my argument is kind of that if you start, like, really spamming out markers, I don't know if that's gonna make the game easier. In some regard, I feel like this is just gonna make the map unreadable. That map looks perfectly fine to me. What's up, Damien? How you doing? I fully get what you mean, to be honest. But to be clear, if you guys, like, I'm very open to hearing your opinion here. But I think Whale has a good point as well. Like, if I can't mark enough, nothing says you can't just put, you know, you do a screenshot, put it up in Paint, and you just mark it yourself anyway. Or, of course, a lot of people won't do that because of laziness, but nothing really stops them from it, right? Both sides are right and wrong. Limits can breed creativity in how the player can mark it for themselves. Going limitless will just give the player full toolkit to mark it for themselves. Yeah, that's true. I don't know how to detect that. I mean, yeah, it is maybe... It would be easier to do the limit on, like, the amount of symbols you can have on one floor or something. As AO said. Because doing per room is gonna be difficult.
Oi, oi, what's good?
What's up, Clayman? No, Strom. Sorry. Welcome in. How you doing? Nice to have ya. So I was reading fucking two alerts at once there. Nice to have you, Strom. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Yeah, just doing a limit per room seems difficult, because I think we need the player to be able to put them in almost the exact position they want. Because I think I want the player to be able... If we do this manual marking system, I think the player should be able to do this, like mark the door specifically. But then now, the question is, if we have a limit like 3 or 2 per room, this cross, is that in this room or this room? Now we have to somehow define that. In that case, saying like, oh, per map you can only put out 5 crosses, or maybe a total of 15 markers, or whatever, might feel like a better solution. How you doing, Damien? How's your game going? My dad handled this problem while gaming in the 80s and 90s with a pencil and a graph paper. Oh, it did? Yeah. No, but that's what I mean. You could do it that way. Like, it's certainly a viable way of doing it. And that's where the limit... I feel like there could be an argument against the limit, because at that point, like, it's not difficult for the player to get around the limit. Maybe a spamming hold type of thing, because they might keep spamming new things until the game crashes. I feel like you would need to spam a lot though. I don't know, anyone who understands computers better than me, but how many of these little sprites should you spawn before the game crashes? I feel like we're talking about... Because you will still have to click it, right? We're not gonna do it, they can't like hold it. So it would be kind of one at a time. It's not like... Because obviously it's a dangerous thing if we do some like while loop while you hold down and we like spam in, so you could theoretically spawn like, you know, if you play in 140 frames per second, you would spam like 140 FPS or sprites per second. Yeah, maybe that could be an issue. But otherwise, I feel like you would be able to spawn in fucking thousands before it actually turns into an issue. Probably 1K. Yeah, I think it would be a lot. Which it might be actually a good point, or a good argument instead, for maybe there should be a total erase button. I take that as a challenge. Oh, that's funny. You can see just Cage sitting now 2 days straight, just fucking spam clicking the button. I did see people start doing like fucking drawings and stuff on the map, just using this stuff to do like a fucking portrait of Van Gogh or someone. Game is going slowly but surely. Just got some custom gamepad bindings potentially working in and fix a few more bugs. Nice, man. As long as it's moving forward, you know. Maybe we should try it. I don't mind trying it. Excuse me, auto-click exists? True. That is true. But this is what I mean. At that point, like, if someone sets up a fucking auto-clicker and spawns 10,000 of these symbols to try and crash the game, at that point, if you crash the game, I feel a little bit like, yeah, well, that was kind of on you, wasn't it? Is that really my problem? I feel like you kind of did this to yourself. Do you know what I mean? We could try doing this system to see how it feels. I know we've had a few people who are a bit against the marking system. The manual one. I know a few people voted to rather have an automatic one. I think laziness is one reason. Like, this is more realism, which is kind of cool. It's also me being lazy, because I actually think it sounds unintuitive or counterintuitive, but I think making a system where the player can mark the map themselves is actually less work, you know, for me, compared to setting up markers that are gonna show up automatically, because that means I have to make it so that, like, this locked door should spawn this symbol here, this should do that. I have to handle the removings of them, and, you know, so it might be a little bit of laziness here as well. Steam Deck has built-in functionality that makes this fully automated. Wait, which part? Do you mean auto-clicking? You set up an auto-click in the Steam Deck? Or am I misunderstanding this? I'll probably make it so that you can't have multiple icons put on the same exact pixel. That you could do. That you could certainly do. But if you collide with those hitboxes, maybe you overwrite the old symbol. That's something we could do. That wouldn't be very difficult. It is less work for you, but also it is better for the player. How do you know what I want to mark on the map? Yeah, true. No, because in that case I have to decide for you, right? But this is how Silent Hill does it, I'm quite sure. They will mark, like, locked doors for you and so on. This is arguably harder though, because I'm not leading the player as much. Because now you have to figure out what is important to mark and what isn't. Because otherwise I might give you very clear hints that, like, oh, this is something you have to return to, so let me put a marker here. And also, it's possible that if we do this, we are kind of leaning towards the very realistic map, which means that we could not show the player position, which arguably is going to make it harder as well. To be fair though, I kind of like challenges in games. Like, I don't think everything should be... Like, in a game like this, in a game like mine, I think that always showing, like, a full-on objective list, like this is what you have to do, could be a bad thing. Like, should we nudge the player in the correct direction sometimes? Of course, I think we should do that. But always doing them like, yeah, right now you're supposed to go to this room and do this to progress. But that would kind of destroy the game, right? Because we want the player to explore and to figure stuff out by themselves. What is up, Drums? Welcome in, man. Nice to see ya. Welcome back. How goes it? So far so good. We've been discussing the map design a little bit again. I think we might try this. I think we might try the manual one just to see how it would work. I don't think it would be that difficult to implement. So basically doing this one. Realistic map with manual markers. And then we'll see. This can change. We do playtest. We'll see if people fucking hate it, then we'll just have to change it. Also, this is very much placeholder names. I have no fucking clue what this house is called. I just needed something. Dude, I actually struggled to playtest my own game now. It's getting spooky, guys. I haven't shown you all of the spooky stuff I'm working on, but it's getting there. It's fucking getting there. Okay, let's quickly sort out the jukebox. Just that should be fairly easy, and then maybe see if we can do a bit of work on the map. Maybe do the TV today. Spectacular had a really good idea with having like a TV playing with like the static screen or whatever. I think that could be really cool. How you doing, Drums? How's your Wednesday going? So here, this is a random sound jukebox that randomly plays spooky noises. But right now we are playing this through a coroutine, which I don't like. Don't love coroutines. This can probably be put in an await function, right? I think await should be used for like initializing stuff, so this kind of makes sense. Oh, that's not what I meant. So if we are in gameplay, is that the only thing I need to check? Yeah, I think so. So maybe we do this negative instead. I like doing it this way. So if we are not in gameplay, then we just return out of this update function. Otherwise, we say time left is minus equals time.delta time. So it's going to tick down as you go along. Maybe we should initialize the timer then. Rather than saying 120, we should say that in await we say that time left is equal to this. A random range between the min sound interval and max sound interval. Time left minus equals time.delta time. Let's see. Yeah, that should be right, I think. Play random sound, that should be functional. On disable, we don't need you no more. So if we're not in gameplay, then we don't do fuck all. Otherwise we go down in time, and when we reach 0 or less, we play a random sound, and then we reset the timer. I think this is all I need. So let's make the time left public, just to see whether or not this works. Quickly or refactor here. Let's put this at between 5 and 6 seconds. You can see that it's stopped now, because we are in a cutscene. But once we get into game, it starts ticking down. If I pause, it stops. If we go into a transition, it also stops. It played a noise. Yeah, This seems functional. And now it should add all of these back to the list. Does indeed. Yeah, this seems functional. So this can be private. GG. And let's do 1 to 3 minutes. I think that's fine for now. I think these can play fairly often. Just they're not very... They don't grab your attention too much. A lot of them is like a very light little squeak somewhere or whatever. Change the random jukebox into update function. Completed. Should we try the map thing? I don't think it should be that difficult. I might be wrong. I might be overconfident here. But at least to get a rudimentary system working, doesn't feel like it should be too difficult. And we could do something funny if we want to play more with the realism and make it so that you actually need to like find a pen before you can start marking the map. I think that's how it works in Project Zomboid, if I'm not mistaken. Damn, it's getting fucking hot in here though. Need to open my door a bit. I might even go and open a window actually. Feels like a fucking sauna in here. Sun is actually up in Sweden. My cold-ass Swedish body is not used to this. In-game UI. Oh, I already started. I don't know if I want the puzzle symbol. I think these symbols are pretty good. Wait, all of these have a center pixel. You don't, do you? But we probably should have one, so maybe we do this. Maybe we do this. I think that's better. It's gonna be easier if all of these work the same way. Any other good ideas for markers you would want for a map, let me know. Just to be very clear, I'm not doing a full paint system myself. Someone did show me, I think it was Tattooberg if I'm not mistaken, showed me a asset though that actually seems to be pretty plug and play to get this kind of stuff to work. So you would basically have your own little Microsoft Paint in-game, but you know, we would have to make it pixel perfect and stuff, and I think that would be too much. Map. So we need some type of a hitbox, which I'm gonna assume should be like the map floor layout. I guess this should be the hitbox of like where you can place markers. Which means that this needs to be interactable. And then what? We just spawn the markers on this transform. We do need the actual buttons for it though. Open map. Let's do a new empty object. Let's call this marker symbols. Inside here, let's do a UI image. Let's call this marker 0. I didn't name them, did I? I think I forgot to do that. Oh no, I did. Marker X, check question, exclamation. Never mind. So let's do marker X. Maybe we do a horizontal layout group. Let's do middle center. Whoops. Why can I not grab this one? Was a bit weird. Maybe, where would we put you guys? At the bottom? Center bottom? Or up in the corner? Maybe center bottom. Yeah, maybe. Then we would have like the check mark maybe. Check. What's up, Pfeiffer? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Exclamation. Maybe add a bit of spacing too. Let's do like 2 pixels. They don't really look evenly spaced. That's a little bit annoying. But we're just gonna try the system out. It doesn't have to be perfect. Okay, so we have our symbols. So how do we need this to work? Well, the player would select a symbol and then click somewhere on the map to put the symbol there, right? And then somehow, the thing that I think is going to be the most difficult, probably not too bad, but it should be somewhat difficult, is that we need to make sure that this ends up being pixel perfect, because that's just the way it goes, right? Even here, we need to make sure that these align, which they don't. So, marker symbols, you should be like 11.5. I hate when this happens. I can't zoom in now. $10.5 maybe? Yeah, I think that's better. And then 34. That looks pixel perfect to me. So I think we just do some stuff in this script then. When we're coming in, we're trying to make a map that you can manually mark. So these can just be buttons, but we do need some references to some game objects, some prefabs, which is going to be the actual markers. So let's make a header called markers, where we have some game objects to instantiate, which is going to be the marker X, marker check, marker question, marker exclamation. Let's make some separate logic for this here. Maybe I should have made an entirely different... Yeah, I think we should make a different class for this. Why not separate this from the general map? That sounds like a good idea. So let's grab these, remove this again, save. And let's add a new marker manager. Should we call it a manager? Or should we pretend it isn't a manager? Fuck it, marker manager. That's fine. I don't know what else to call it. IntelliSense, have you crashed? IntelliSense has crashed. If anyone knows how to make IntelliSense stop crashing every 10 minutes, I would absolutely love for you to tell me. Let's add these. We have a reference to all of our markers. We're gonna need a few functions, and they're gonna need to be public. So let's do public void select marker. It's a secret. Maybe we should make an array. Yeah, I think that's better. Let's do an array of markers. And then maybe we'll make our own serializable class. System.serializable public class map marker. Which has a public game object prefab. How do we find them? By name? By enum? Enum is probably better. Yeah, I think enum is better. So let's do a public by ID. Should probably do... I mean, we should find them just by index. As long as we make sure they're in the right order, then we don't need to add like a new system for it. We just made sure that they're in the same order. Yeah, that's kind of easier to do actually. Which means all we really need... In that case, we don't even need this class. We just do game objects. And we use the... We get the index when you click on this one. Select the one in the array with the same index. Yeah, maybe I'm over-engineering this. I think that is fine. Because we're not gonna have like 1,000 markers anyway. So when you do this one, let's just do int index. And then maybe we save a selected marker. Let's make this public for now, just so we can check whether it works or not. Public game object. Selected marker. Should do a dictionary instead of an array. The only annoying thing there is that dictionaries are not serializable. Unless I get an asset that makes them serializable, I know they exist. Because otherwise I still have to make a array to set up the dictionary. And at that point, sometimes I'm a little bit like, maybe I might as well just use the array. Sometimes I do that though. For the rooms, the room exits and stuff, I actually have an array that initializes a dictionary. Which is, I think it's more efficient to loop through a dictionary. I think the array is fine here. Why are dictionaries not serializable? Because by default in Unity they just aren't. Like if I do a dictionary of game objects and call this dictionary, and then we save this. Wait, public dictionary, is this not how I do it? Oh, it needs two values. So let's do, let's say string game object. Now, if we check the inspector, the dictionary doesn't exist here, right? I can't initialize it in the inspector. Unless I use this array of markers to initialize it. But at that point, I'm like, I already have the array, I might as well just use the array. At least here when it's a kind of simple system. Could know better. No, I think the thing is, I know you can make them serializable. They are like assets. I think if you had something like Odin Inspector, I think you can get dictionaries to be serializable, but by default in Unity they aren't. Don't actually know the reason for it though. Let me know if anyone knows why dictionaries are not serializable. Took until 4.4 to have typed dictionaries though. Oh yeah, GDescript. Loosely typed, isn't it? Loose typed, dynamically typed? Why is this? Barbarians? What the fuck? I'm joking. You can use C#. Yeah, but that feels weird. That feels like a weird half step to me. Like if I would use Godot, I feel like I would end up using GDescript because it's made for GDescript, right? I usually go with arrays and enums for the indexes in cases like this. Not sure what's best though. Yeah, I actually don't really know either. I think that is a good way of doing it. Here, I don't know if I was going to do an enum as well, because it's nice being able to have properly named indexes or whatever. But at the same time, I'm gonna have like 4 objects. I think I can keep track of the indexes. But I do that sometimes. But I have gotten the impression that maybe dictionaries are more optimized when you need to like just fetch one thing from it. At the same time, you know, computers are quite optimized to begin with today. I don't think running through this array is going to affect my game. But this is what's interesting about programming, in my opinion. The fact that you can do it in so many... Like, everyone has their own way of doing stuff, right? I think that's kind of fascinating. Okay, so we select the marker, which means that we're gonna just say that the selected marker is equal to the marker. We're gonna check our array and select the marker with the same index, right? That's really all we need to do. Now we have one selected. We need to have a public void to paste the marker or use marker, draw marker. I guess we just check mouse position and then find a way to make it pixel perfect. How do I check mouse position again? I know there's a way to do it. I think I do it over here. Here we can get it. Vector 3 cursor position equals screen to world point input mouse position. I think that should work. I think dictionaries might even be slower when you only got a few items though. Oh, interesting. Okay, so maybe that's how you can kind of balance it, I suppose. Maybe arrays are better for getting items through a short list, and maybe dictionaries are better if you have something with like 1,000 entries or something. Also, how you doing, Wolfeet? Hope you're doing good, man. Okay, we have the cursor position. For now, let's skip the pixel perfectness, but let's do something later where we basically turn cursor position into a pixel perfect position. That is something we want to do, but for now let's just take that point, and then I guess we want to instantiate the selected marker. Transform parent. Marker transform. You know what? Is Levi's username is worse than mine. I made it 13, but damn, that's a username. Wait, which one? Oh wait, Wolfeet? No, wait. What's wrong with Wolfeet? That's a dope username. Okay, marker transformation. Okay, so we want to instantiate the selected marker in the marker transformation. But we need to pass in a position, right? I never remember. The instantiate method has way too much overloading. Okay, this is the one I want, right? The object, the position, the rotation, and the transform parent. I think that's what we want to do. So, cursor position. Rotation, is this where I do the fucking quaternion dot identity? I think so. We're brute forcing a little bit here now, but I think this should be fine. And I think this might even be good enough to check if this system works. If we can now have our own little Microsoft Paint in-game. Scope creep is definitely here, but, you know, you gotta have a little bit of fun every now and then, right? Let's just do one marker at first. Let's see, marker transform should probably be like the layout. Selected marker should be set to null. Oh, which we need to check here. Draw marker. We need to check if selected marker is equal to null, then just return early and don't do anything. Otherwise we're gonna get a little error there. We do need to make a prefab. So let's duplicate the X marker. Let's make this one interactable. Raycast alpha pixels. Always interactable. Sure. And then we are going to publish Unity event on click. Going to call the map marker manager and say that we want to select this marker. The index is going to be 0, sure thing. And this is going to be our actual prefab, so you should also be interactable. Maybe here we should have a function to remove it. So we do a public void erase marker, where we say we need to, how do I know the marker you're clicking on? We pass it in. Can I dynamically pass in the game object? Or do I have to make my own script for this? Game object marker. Destroy marker. No, we just destroy game object when you click on it. That's way easier. I don't even need to do it here. Say if you click on this one, then just fucking destroy on click. Oh, and then if we want to like fine-tune this, if we end up keeping the system, we can make it so you like slightly fade it out while we play like a erasing sound effect or something. Holy fucking scope creep, man, what am I doing? This is... Kids, don't get into game development. It's dangerous. Destroy on click. Yeah, I think this is all I need. So prefabs. I'm just going to lump you in here for now. And let's rename this one to marker X. Now in the map we have our first marker, which we should be able to select. Should we run a little gamba? Is the marker system gonna work? Well, let's do the classic. Do I still have that? Here, is this spaghetti code gonna work? 2 minutes. Let's run it. Cast your vote if you want to bet some points on whether or not you think this system is going to be functional. Selected marker should be null, marker transformation set up. We have a marker here. That marker is this prefab, which we should be able to click on to remove. You do have a raycast target, you do indeed. This could be an issue if you are non-interactable as the parent. So might remove this, because I think that could mess with the child objects. Maybe I make my own transform specifically for this. Maybe we actually make a proper marker transform. We put you here. Never mind. We set up, because now for each floor we could set up like exactly where the players should be able to draw. So we should say that like this is the space where you can do it. That looks pretty good. There's some ads coming up in about 1 minute. I might go and get myself a little cuppa during the ads, but we shall be right back. Thank you for your patience, as always. We are now running 3 minutes of ads an hour, so we get rid of all of them. We might change it in the future, but we're trying this new system for now. Yeah, but no gamba. A little gamble. Adding voice lines, you don't like it? My maybe unpopular opinion is that voice lines is incredibly risky. I'm scared of adding voice lines. I feel like anything but perfect is gonna sound cringe. Okay, I think we actually need to have an image here if I'm not mistaken. But then we just make it fully transparent, because we need to have some form of a raycast target. Does this need to be interactable? You do need to be interactable. Raycast alpha pixels. But you're gonna try to set the color of this, are you not? You are indeed. Maybe we just use a Unity button here. I don't love Unity buttons, but it should be fine. Okay, the ads are running. I'm gonna take a quick break and just get myself a bit of tea, and we shall be right back. Thank you for your patience. And we are back. Thank you very much for your patience, as always. Heyo, Joy Coda, welcome in, man. Hi, man. Hello from India. How you doing? Where in India are you from, if you don't mind? How long is it gone? Sorry, man, I just had to take a little break here, go and get myself a bit of tea. I've become a fucking tea addict recently. But I hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Okay, so I think this system should work. Let's make this into a Unity button, and then we are going to call the marker manager. So for anyone coming in, we're trying to make our own little system here so that the player can mark stuff on the map. I think that could be cool. So here we just want to draw marker. We don't need to pass anything in because we checked the mouse position. Oh no, is this gonna work? Or is this gonna make the child objects a part of this button? Or is that gonna override it? Shit, I don't know how that works. I'm from the state of West Bengal. Cool, man. So I'm gonna take it from your name that you might be a fellow coder as well. How long have you been doing game dev? Want to learn it as a hobby? I think I've been doing it for coming up to like 2 years, or maybe like 2 years or something now. So I think I started like 2 years ago, basically with no former experience with like programming and stuff. But just at the point where I'm starting, you know, I'm starting to get a little bit comfortable, and it's incredibly fun. So, you know, if you're interested, I definitely think you should give it a go. And as the bot just showed you there, I very recently made my first video showing a little devlog, showing exactly how I got into game development. Full stack web dev for 1.5 years. Nice, man. Still to learn more. Yeah, I think that's always gonna be the case, right? I think this is one of those ventures where there's always gonna be new stuff to learn. Even if you learn everything, there's gonna be new stuff coming out, right? And you gotta stay up to date. But if you have experience programming, that would make your, you know, your venture into game development a lot easier. That would definitely be an advantage. Because I think that was the most difficult thing for me to begin with. Oh, I mean learning, not into industry yet. I'm 20, still a student. Okay. But still, nonetheless, it means that you still have some experience with programming and stuff, right? Searching for internships and jobs? Nice. Are you enjoying it so far? Okay, we're gonna try this. I think it might work. Let's take this now as the new marker transform. So we're going to click on this button. That button is going to select the marker with the index of 0, which we have set up here. Then when we click on the marker transform, we're going to try to draw the marker, which means we're going to instantiate that prefab on this transform at the mouse position. And clicking on that one should remove it. I think we should try this. No fucking clue if it's gonna work or not. But we shall see. Well, you can see it lighting up at least, so it is interactable. Clicking here shouldn't do anything. It doesn't. If I click on this one, we should see selected marker becoming X marker. It did. And now if I click here, okay, I don't get an error, but I don't know if I'm instantiating these. Am I? I am. But they're not showing up. I can see in the hierarchy that I am spawning it. So why are you not visible? Is it because of the Z position? It is. But I think this might actually be working then. Just need to fix the Z position. Shabby, how old are you? I think I'm like 27. Yeah, lots. Unlike AI slash MI or ML, machine learning, or cybersecurity and other fields in web development, and also game dev, you can actually visualize results. Yeah, true. Like a website's UI actually getting created or a game being created. Yeah, I think one of the reasons I enjoy it so much is because of the fact that you get like the immediate feedback. Like I add one line of code, something changes in the game, right? What's the game about, by the way? And what languages do you use? So I use C# for all of the programming, and the game is a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which is available on Steam if you want to check it out. You know, those wish lists do support the development. It's like a point-and-click horror game / puzzle game, so you're gonna be exploring the premises, solving a few puzzles, and trying to stay alive, basically. That's kind of the gist of it. Funny thing, you were in my dream last night, kind of. What's up, Slayton? Welcome in. Okay. How was I in your dream? Forgot my Steam password, will figure out and definitely wishlist. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate ya. Okay, I think we need to set our own Z value. So let's get the cursor position, and then let's make a new position. New position is equal to new vector 3. We're gonna steal the x and y. So we're gonna say that we want the cursor position dot x. We want the cursor position dot y. But then we're gonna say 0 in z value, and then we're gonna use this as the cursor position, or as the position to instantiate the thingy. The name cursor position does not exist. What? Oh, cursors. Cursor. There we go. Just a little typo. Do you watch cricket? Can't say I do. I don't watch a lot of sports at all. The only exception might be I do every now and then. I might watch a little bit of like UFC. But overall, I've never been one to really watch a lot of sports, if I'm being honest. Hey, look at that. We can mark stuff on the map. Can we remove them as well? Isn't that pretty fucking cool? I also, if you are interested, I do have a Discord server as well, where you can join. Got quite a few game dev stats, so if you're ever looking for help or anything, might be a good place to be. So I was in Malmö meeting up with a girl on New Year's ago and she gave me a crown, and I was like, wait, it's Wednesday today, so Chirp is streaming. I fucking love that that's in your dream. You're like, wait, Chirp is streaming? I had to ask him what Swedish festival people give crowns to each other. Oh, interesting. That's kind of funny, man. Also, it wasn't St. Lucia crown, it was pretty much a real princess crown. Because otherwise it could have been the Lucia one. Otherwise you do have, if it would have been a crown made of plants and shit, flowers, then it would have been a midsummer. I don't know if we call it a crown. What do we call that? The midsummer. We say midsommarkrans. What would that be translated to? Wreath or wreath?
Wreath.
Wreath? Maybe. It's not really a crown. It is midsummer like next week though, and it's very common in Sweden to do this type of thing around midsummer. No, have this little flower thing on your head. Will the graphics be pixelated? Yeah, so the graphic will be this like 1-bit pixel art style. That's kind of what we're going for. And then this are the dark mode. I made the UI more darker. I don't actually know. Wait, was it lighter before? Maybe it was. So yeah, all we need to do with this is that we would definitely need to... What do we need to do? We need to make it spawn at a pixel perfect location. Which is we fancy like that. And then add some sound effects for adding and removing them. Possibly like, maybe have the player collect a pen, and when you have the pen we enable like a pen object. Here, you click on the pen to add the thingies. Could be kinda cool, make it a little bit more diegetic. Should the hitbox be bigger? What happens if I... No, yeah, this would... Ah, this is gonna work too. So if I click here now... Yeah, I always remove them. So you can't put them at like the exact same location. You can put them kinda close though. I think that might be fine. My sound designer haven't replied to me since May 25th, should I just do my own sound design? I mean, that has been a while, to be fair. Sound design is pretty fun. I've been doing it a bit with my sound designer, like helping him out and stuff. And it is actually a lot of fun. What's up, Dan? How you doing? Bem-vindo. Can I share my silly game with you? Check it out when possible? Yeah, for sure, man. Go for it. How should we do this? Should the hitbox be bigger? Is this fine? Let me see how it feels without seeing the actual mouse. I think this is fine. How would I go about making this pixel perfect though? And also, should I... We need to display which one is selected. Somehow. I mean, we could just circle it or something. And maybe do it so that, like, if you close the map, you should probably deselect it. Because now, I think it's still gonna stay selected. It is indeed. And I think we need a erase all symbol. Or button. Just it's a little bit annoying having to do this. So, working with games. So working on something big, that was a mistake, and I learned I should stop by creating small games instead and improve my skills. I think that is a good strategy, to be honest. Yes, I loved it. Nice, man. Digital infiltrator. You are a virus in a computer. You can infect basic nodes, which will give you an infection points to access higher nodes. There are special nodes with challenges. Data core, math or sequence challenge with a time limit. You're gonna fucking expose me as a non-5-head live on Twitch? Is that the plan here? Memory math challenge. Oh, okay, I think you are. I think you are. Firewall sequence challenge. Oh, is it gonna be like the Simon Says kind of memory thing or something? Sequence challenge. Your objective is to find the data cores and infect them. Meet your enemy. It will be looking for you. If you fail a challenge, it will track that location very fast. If it finds you, game over. Interesting. I mean, just reading this, it sounds like a pretty damn cool idea. You can escape by running away or using your hibernation skill. Press the space key to use. Ah, fuck it, let's give it a go. Made in Godot. Or Godot, as it's apparently supposed to be called. Don't know this one. Oh, leaderboard as well. That might be fine. Okay, so wait. I think this is me, right? I think so. Okay, so this is how I move. And then we need to infect them. 0 out of 5. No. So I think this shows if I'm hibernating, is it? Maybe. Oh, so wait, is this one... That one is infected now, I think. Okay, yeah, so the ones I go to become infected. It shows you can hibernate. Okay, okay. That 1, 2, 3 is a bunny. Okay, okay. And then these were the other ones that had like challenges and stuff. So if I'm not mistaken, I think this is a math challenge. Oh no, was this the... No, I don't want to fail because then the antivirus or whatever might go towards me. Wait, wasn't that the math one? Maybe it wasn't. Oh, memory, it says. Boom, 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 boom. And then we have this one. Easy peasy. So do I see the one hunting me? Can I do this one? That's a different one. I don't know if it... Oh no, there we go. Oh shit! I got. What's up, Sodden Numsy? How you doing? Welcome back. When the virus gets close to you, you hibernate and wait for it to go away. Each cell has a cost. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Wait, what was my score? Those purple and orange cells shows the costs, infection points. And which are my... Is one of these my costs? Is that how that works? Can go diagonally? Ooh, I can. So is this giving me points that I use here? Ah, I think that is how it works, okay. Because now that one went down. I have 9 here. Green circle is the infection point. White circle is total points. Okay, okay. You spend the infection points. Got it. So this one costs me 5, right? And that... Oh, and that's why I can't do it now. Okay. And sometimes we lose the bit of vision here. What was this? Or were those the one that triggered the thingy? Did I hibernate? I don't know what triggered him to come before. Do I get points for going back here? I don't. Okay, good. I mean, that made sense. Oh, that was timed! So now, can I not hibernate? I think I'm hibernating. Because it said yes, I clicked no. Oh, scheiße. You can't... Okay, okay. Okay, I didn't realize it was a time on the thingies. Yeah, no, okay, okay. This is kinda cool though, man. Not gonna lie. The only thing we would really need... Now, obviously I understand that this was a small project you did and stuff. But like some tooltips here. Just to understand this stuff. Otherwise, this is sick, man. Oh, you need an orange node to be able to hibernate. Ah. Wait, was that explained here? Did I miss it? She said something about hibernating, right? Oh, yeah. Firewall. Sequence challenge. It grants you the hibernate skill. Okay. Press space to use. And that is how I can hide. But I can also run away. Okay, let's give it one more go. Let's get some points here. 3. This should give us hibernation. Boom. What was that one? Is that something? I don't know what the grey one is. Boom. I'm getting stressed on those. But that one didn't show any time now. Oh, maybe it's... Oh, this one. That's that time. Oh, come on. Did I do it? Okay, hibernate. So now when I say him, I should be able to hibernate. I don't know how long I do it for. Should be fine. Oh, now I can't see shit. Is he still hunting me? Maybe I managed to run away. Think we might be fine. Let's do another firewall. Scheiße. Is that gonna make him come? I think he is. He might go over here. I can still hibernate though, so we should be fine. This is a little bit spooky when you have limited vision, not gonna lie. Scheiße. I tried to... I thought I was gonna make it with the quick little hibernation there. This is cool, man. Good job. Yeah, I think you could. I think you can do some fun stuff with this. The only thing I would say is really just to give the player a bit more information, like what this stuff means. Maybe some tutorial tip or something at first, you know, that kind of thing. Otherwise, this is cool, man. I like it. Good job. Here's the link again if anyone else wants to check it out. Can we... Oh, we can rate this as well. Let's go! If you play it, make sure to rate it. Support our fellow devs. What's up, Zerobot? How you doing? Welcome in. What happened to the black and white horror game? No, we're still doing that. We just checked out Dan's game. How you doing, Zerobot? Like the movement would be cool for checkers. Thank you very much. No worries, man. Oh wait, I can probably calculate how to do this, or at least it has a middle picture, so I'm gonna assume you should be at whole numbers, shouldn't you? Mark your transform. What if I put you... Oh wait, you need to be centered like this though. We apply everything. Overrides the marker edges into none. How is that possible? Okay, we open this one. We set you to be centered, and then boom, boom. I think I need it to be set up that way. Which is now when I spawn this one in over here, we should go boom. Oh shit! I removed the wrong button. Boom. Marker X, spawn you here, that looks good. And is that pixel perfect? It does not look like it. I think we need to do half numbers, right? Because you should be spawned somewhere like here. Boom, boom. Then it should be pixel perfect. If each number in the XY position ends in 0.5, it should always be pixel perfect. So really, what that means is that I need to find a way to take the cursor position and round it to a number that ends in 0.5. And then it should always be pixel perfect. Now the question is, how the fuck do I actually do that? That's a different question. I'm not entirely sure. I have the cursor position here. So this X and Y value, really what we need to do is we need like a float new X is equal to something with the cursor position, and new Y. And then the new position is going to be new X, new Y, 0. This is... yeah, we need to do something like this. But then have a way to transform this into a 0.5 number. Can I figure out a good way to do that? So we can just send links to our games to try. Yeah, every now and then I'll do a little bit of playtesting. I mean, I can't do it all the time because, you know, if I did it all the time, then it would be all I was doing and I would not make any progress. But we also do little bonus streams every now and then. So this weekend I did a bonus stream where I basically did nothing but play a bunch of indie games. But sometimes I do it impulsively. Is that a word? Impulsively.
Impulsively.
Yeah, impulsively. Exactly. Sometimes I do it impulsively as well. Alert lunchtime, no worries Dan, thank you for lurking, appreciate ya. I'm chill, took a break from game deving today, we'll see how I feel tomorrow. It's so weird, yesterday I started at 8 AM and forced myself to bed at 2 AM, holy shit, that's a fucking work day, man. This morning, like I was doing really good, but I go to sleep, then wake up and boom, not feeling it. Yeah, maybe you went a little bit too hard, could that be it, potentially? You could just remove the offset of 0.5 and then round to integer, then reapply the offset. Oh wait, that's pretty clever. Then you'd be a variety streamer? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I still consider myself like a semi-variety streamer. Like, I'm definitely not under the mindset that all I can ever do on stream is game dev. Like we did a variety stream this weekend, right? But I do enjoy playing people's games. I do need to have the disclaimer though that I can't do it all the time, every time someone sends me a game. Just it wouldn't be viable long term, right? Remove the offset of 0.5. Wait, what do you mean? Remove the offset of 0.5? Oh, wait. I don't even need to... remove it, right? If I round up to an integer, I round up to an integer and then I remove 0.5, or round down to an integer and add 0.5, right? Either one of those should solve it, right? Well, what do you mean by remove the offset and then reapply? Do I need to remove 0.5 at first? Oh yeah, because what if they click on a pixel perfect location? Now we would be... Like, if they would click here, I get this position. That would be an issue, right? Because now I would round this either down and add, that would be okay, or up and... Oh no, that should be fine. If I round this up to 2, and then remove 0.5, I'm back at... Oh, well, this is weird. Round up would be to 1, then I remove 0.5, I would be back at minus 1.5. So that should be fine, right? Float integer value plus 0.5. Do you even need to toss it to float? Just to make sure. So wait, how does a... When I... Because what I do here is that I take the value and I cast it to an integer, which is going to round it, and then I cast that into a float, right? That's what we're doing. So when I cast something to an integer, do I round up or down? What happens? I guess this is in C# rather than Unity, right? Casting and type conversions. How exactly does this function? If we do int, and I find... String, blah blah blah. You might need to copy the value. You might have an integer variable. No. Int x. So that's a double, and we cast it into an int. So what happens here? Following program cast a double to an int. The program won't compile without cast. They don't say. I'm gonna guess it rounds... Like 1.5 would be rounded up, right? I'm gonna assume. No, int just removes the decimal stuff. Okay, so 1.9 without turning to a 1 by casting it. If you cast it to an integer, it would probably work different for positive and negative values. Okay, but that we should check with a if-else statement. Like, if it's less than 0, then do this, right? It will remove all decimal points, not rounding it. Okay. Int 1.9 equals 1. Int minus 1.9 equals minus 1. Yeah, so there we technically round up. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I don't even need... We can just... When we add the 0.5 or remove it, we should just do something like a ternary operator, I think. Round to int runs to nearest int. That one is difficult though, because I need to keep track of whether we remove or add, so I know how to reapply the offset. So maybe it's better just removing the decimals completely. Convert into a pixel perfect position. Let's just call this position X, position Y. Maybe we do a function for this. Private void convert to pixel perfect position. That's a fucking mouthful. Should not be a void though, you should be a float. Both should work the same. We always need a 0.5 number. So now over here we can just convert to pixel perfect position. But we need to pass it in though. So we do float value. float position x equals this, and then here we pass in the cursor position dot x, and here we pass in the cursor position dot y, and we set up those as the new position. I feel like this should work. Feels like we are onto something here. You should return new value. Okay, so we need to round it first. So let's take the... Let's check whether it is a positive number. Bool positive is equal to value 0. What the fuck do I do if it's 0? Well, if it's exactly 0, I guess... What do I do if it's 0? Do I add? I guess I just pick one. Yeah. It's going to have a slight inclination to prefer left or right. That's really what's gonna happen. So let's just say if it's greater than 0, sure. Do you even need a bool? I'm thinking that I might need it in so that I can later check whether I need to add 0.5 or remove 0.5. Just then after we do the conversion, we can basically like do float offset is equal to, depending on if it's a positive, then the offset should be, let's say, if it's positive, we are going to round down, so we need to add 0.5. If it's a negative, we are going to round up, so we're going to do minus 0.5. This is what I'm thinking. If value is greater than 0, do this, else do that. It's cooler to use a ternary operator, right? I'm gonna ternary operators are for the cool people. If-else statements, that's not as fun, is it? I know I'm being silly here. Using int for 0.99 and 0.99 will both give you 0. Is this what you want? That pixel is then 2 pixels wide. True. But I think I just need to... Oh yeah, if I do... No, but now it wouldn't be the same, right? Because if it's greater than 0, which 0.99 would be... Oh, no, wait, am I being dumb here? Yeah, when we cross those... No, but it is going to be different. Because when we cross those, they are going to turn out to be 0. However, when we re-add the offset, we are either going to make it into 0.5 or into minus 0.5, depending on if it was positive or negative. So that wouldn't be the case, right? This is a rabbit hole you're going down, I know. We are on the Scope Creep DLC right here. You also don't even need ifs if you're going to round down one value and round up the other. Wait, how? Are they much cleaner than if-else? I feel like they are. I like ternary operators. I think ternary operators are sick. Because it's basically a shorthand if-else statement. Like, depending on this, we either set it to this or that. Because otherwise, this would be if positive offset plus equals 0.5 else offset minus equals 0.5. I don't know what's happening there. This is, what, 7 lines? No, it's 8 lines compared to 1 line with a ternary operator. Is that not fucking sick? Instead of casting to an int, you can just use seal/floor. I hope Unity has seal/floor. I have never heard of that. Also ceiling. Ceiling 1.5 equals 2. Ceiling 1.5 equals 1. Oh, interesting. Math f.floor. Oh yeah, then we don't need to check it if we can do something like that. So what would that be? That would be value clamp. I don't know what clamp is. Math f. Approximately. Yeah, seal. Oh yeah, then this should work. Ceiling runs to the biggest integer, floor to the smallest. Yeah. So if I always round it the same way, then I can always... Right? If it's 0.5, we make it... Say we use floor. We're gonna round it to 0, then we add 0.5. If it's... if it's 0.99, is always at the 1 position. Round it down. No, that would still be correct. If it's slightly over... But is this gonna be right? How does this change? I mean, we just try and see whether it feels correct or not. Because obviously it's never going to spawn exactly where the player clicks. But that's also kind of fine. It's gonna round it by like half a pixel here or there. Ternary are cool until you see one. They're so long, they has 2-3 chain functions call inside of it to check state. Yeah, I think I never used them for like very complex stuff. I so far don't think I've ever done a... Because I know you can put a ternary operator inside of a ternary operator. Like at that point I would use a if-else statement, right? Or a combination of both. But when it's just set in one value like this, I love to use ternary operators. But does this change anything? I need to visualize this. Okay. So if we do the first thingy, then no, say we use the floor one, okay? In that case, something like, if we take a perfect one, 0.5 would be perfect, right? However, we're still going to do this function, which means that we would round this down to 0 and then add 0.5. So that is going to be perfect. If it is 0.99, it would round this to 0 and then add 0.5. That is correct, because that is the closest one. If it is 1.01, we would make it into... We would round it to 1, add 0.5, and that is the closest one. This should always work. If it is minus 0.69... Wait, we're gonna round this to the floor. What happens on a negative value? It always... Ceiling minus 1.5 equals 1. Ceiling minus 1... Oh... No, okay, this would go to... Oh yeah, it was a typo before, I see. So this would go to -1, and then we add 0.5, which takes us to -0.5. So that's also correct. That was the closest pixel perfect one. Yeah, this should always work. So I just need to double check this stuff. Math. Does all the markers have the same uneven pixel width and height? Yes, they do. I made sure to set them up in a way where I always need to align them in the same way. It's almost easier to do that through the actual sizes, right? Because even though they are different sizes, I made sure that the hitbox is always the same, if that makes sense. Because yeah, I thought about that turning into an issue as well. But if we check here, each one, even this one, the slightly uneven, is the same. We always have a middle pixel on each one. We should be fine. Once again, if anyone has another symbol you think could be good to mark the map with, let me know. Okay, this sounds good. Circle. Can we do a circle? We could do... Because technically these are bigger too, because a small circle would be like this. However, I'm doing these... We have this size, right? So we could do something like this as well. Or this is more gonna be like a diamond though. Or we could do something like that. And flashlights with 5x5 pixels. That one's gonna be tricky. We could do something like that. Plus. Could do like both plus and minus. Question is, what do you use these for? When do you... Because what I'm thinking... These I can clearly see the purpose of. X is like something negative. Maybe a locked door or something. Check would be maybe you think you are done in this room, so you check it off to be like, I don't need to go back here. Question mark, maybe some puzzle you didn't solve, you're like, probably need to do this at some point. Exclamation mark, maybe danger, maybe you saw the monster there and you're like, okay, we should probably be careful around here. When would we use these? Key symbol could be good. Oh yeah, we were thinking about another one before as well, right? We should have like a locked symbol. I don't know if that's big enough. I mean, we could go all the way like this. Or maybe that's enough. A key might be difficult. Question is, when would you... I mean, maybe if you find the key you can't reach. I could do a diamond too, either a small one or a big one. The only thing, I feel like we need to be able to kind of clearly see a use for this stuff. I mean, to be fair, everyone could think about it in a different way. Skull for danger. That actually turned out way better than I thought it would. The question is, if we now add a skull, what's the point of the exclamation mark? Because I feel like exclamation mark seems also like like both of these would represent the same thing. I feel like we need like... This one is good though, this one has a obvious use case, but having both of these seems redundant. Primitive one is good enough to convey the message. I learned about cylinder flow when I was trying to figure out the cup system for my volleyball game. My final function for the number of teams do not have opponents. Look like damn, never felt more proud of myself. Power 2 int ceiling launcher. That's a one-liner, man. Scroll. Should we do a wine glass? Perfect. Find something to drink, mark it on the map. Okay, ceiling value. Oh wait. No. We would do float new value. So we round this down. Oh, I just realized the F here stands for float, right? This is a math function for a float, isn't it? And then we do new value. What? Oh, sorry. New value equals, we run down, so we want to add plus equals 0.5. And that should be all we need, right? So now we convert both of these into a pixel perfect position. We set them up here, and we instantiate it. That sounds good to me. Careful, Chapper, you might end up creating your own hieroglyphs. Yeah, could be the case. We got some ads coming up in about half a minute. Thank you very much for your patience. Appreciate ya. Okay, let's see if this works. What? Okay, I'm doing something wrong here. Because that is way off. And it also isn't pixel perfect. What? Oh wait, how is this happening? It's not pixel perfect and it places them at a completely different spot. What am I doing? Am I using world position here? That's scaling in parent. This one does scale to screen size, but I think that should be fine. All of these have one. Should it be something with position and local position that messes this up? Global instead of local position. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning toward that might be the issue. Floor instead of... Oh, well, yeah, I think I did the... Yeah. That is also true. I don't think that's the entire issue. But yeah, if I mean, it doesn't... No, it doesn't matter, though. Oh, yeah, no. This is wrong. If I use ceiling, I need to do minus. If I use floor, that's when we add. But that was too far off, right? So this should still be... You should set it as the local position. Oh, so wait, maybe I shouldn't do this. Pass it in here. Because this is probably the world position, is it? So instead I just instantiate this one on the parent object, and then we set the new position as the local position. Let me just see if this changed anything. I don't think it... I mean, this is correct, but I don't think it's gonna work still. Yeah, it's closer, but it's still off. We can add the world position stays parameter. Wait, to the update function? Or instantiate function? No overload method. Only some of the overloads have it. Yeah, instantiate in world space. But I think we can do this manually, in some regard, right? If I'm not mistaken, we should just not pass in the position here. So what, we do... Do I even need to do this then? I shouldn't. This should be all I need. We instantiate the marker on the transform. That's all we do. But we save a reference to it. So we say game object new marker is equal to instantiate this. And then we say new marker dot transform dot local position. Oh, is that? No. This is not. No, because I'm using the world position. Because we're getting screen to world points. Okay, what if I... No, this is how we do it. We instantiate it at the cursor position and then we move it to the pixel perfect position. Because I don't think this is gonna be correct either. Since... Where is it? No, this should be correct. This should be correct. Local position equals new position. No, this should work. I think I'm overthinking it. Nope. Now it is pixel perfect though, but it all spawns towards the middle. For some reason. It was new position. I think I need to stay... No, I need to take the local position and convert that one. I think that's what I need to do. Because I'm mixing world positions and local positions here. Because I don't have access to the local position. I need to convert the local position. So I think we should actually instantiate it. We should keep a reference to it. But we should instantiate this at the cursor position. Is this? Yeah, there we go. Quaternion dot identity. So we instantiate you at the cursor position. And then we take the position X. Rather than taking this one, we take new marker dot transform dot local position dot x, right? This is annoying for sure. I still have nightmare from my game converting 3D world position to 2D canvas to create UI accordingly. Yeah, it gets a bit confusing, not gonna lie. But I think this should work. Because now we instantiate it at the cursor position. So now we can retrieve the local position here. And we convert that one instead into a pixel perfect one. We save that as a vector 3. And now we take the new marker and set its local position to the new pixel perfect position. I think that should do the trick. I think so. Yeah. GG. I think we did it, people. Are they a little bit difficult to see when you put them on the lines? Should we add some... Because I could do something like this, right? We could add a little outline and stuff to these. Or at least maybe do something like this. That does make them a lot more readable, I would say. I think I prefer that. I do feel like it turned out a lot more readable. Which means maybe we do... You are like this though. Oh, whoops. Maybe we just do this. I don't know. Maybe? Maybe I should have used prefab variants here. Do I care? Not enough. Okay, check mark, exclamation mark, I forgot to change you should be this one. We have a so check, exclamation, question, X. What? Oh, these probably need to be lit as well. I didn't think about that. What happened with my X? I'm highly confused. Why can I not see this one? Maybe it's just gonna work anyway. Can always try it. Yeah, this is a very much of a huh moment. Very confusing. I can see all of these, but this one just fucking disappears. We're gonna pretend like that isn't the case and see what happens. Is this a good order? X check question exclamation. Sure. X check question exclamation. Interactable publish Unity event. Can I not just copy this one? Copy component. Paste as new. Copy component. Paste as new. We just change this, so you should be 1, you should be 2, and you should be 3. If we do this, if we keep this system, I feel like we should do something where the player has to find a pen first to be able to mark the map, similar to Project Zomboid. I think this is pretty cool, not gonna lie. And I didn't make... Oh, I didn't make these lit, did I? Or did I? No, I didn't. Definitely need some more feedback here. Just like what you have selected and so on. Maybe if you don't have an an item selected when you click here, then we close the map. Maybe. We're gonna have to think a little bit about how we do the UI here. I don't know if I'm going too far now with this stuff. It does make it a lot more readable though. Okay, but we need to show the selected one here. We could just circle it. Could be one way of doing it. Let's circle the one you click on. Quick question about the game, will you be able to go outside of the mansion, like back garden area? Possibly, but not fully decided. Can't really say for certain right now, but it could happen. We basically have paint now. How do we do the UI? I wonder if it could look nice to actually have the player hold the pen as well. And then you click on that one to... Maybe when you hover the pen, we show the symbols. Maybe. I don't know. Let me try it just to see how it would look. Just like I could hold the pen and... Do I have a pen somewhere? I could hold like a tape and a pen like that. Yeah, I could. I'm thinking that the player could hold them like this, and then you click on the paint on the pen to start like marking stuff. If we want to go more in a like diegetic direction with it. I don't know how to select the... It should be that... Look, we should do something where you hold the pen here when you open the map, and then when you hover the pen, maybe we open a little window that has all of the symbols and stuff. And you click on the symbol that you want to use. How do we show that you have something selected? We should put the symbol on the cursor, similar to what we do with items. Or maybe make the pen red to show that you have something selected. It's different ways of going about it. So if I would hold it, how would I hold it? Would I hold my thumb on the pen? That's a bit awkward. I think I would hold it like this, right? Like in between the pen or the thumb and my other finger, maybe. It's gonna be a little bit difficult. Is it gonna look weird if I put it here? It's not gonna be red, just trying to make it stand out a little bit at first so I can see what I'm doing. I mean, it could work. You should have a pen like that and label with the symbols as the focus of the pen interactable. Anyway, you should have a pen like that and label with the symbols. How do you mean to display the symbols? Might need to be at an angle. Yeah, we should probably do an angle as well. I wonder if I should make it thicker or thinner though, so that we can have a 1 pixel. Yeah, I think so. So we should do something like this. Ah, but now if I do make you white, that might look weird. Unless I do a red tip on it. Otherwise we might need to move you somehow. Yeah, maybe we do need to make it at an angle. Because this can't really be white now. I mean, it could. But it looks a little bit weird because it like connects to the map. Let's maybe we do something like that. Otherwise, how would I hold it if I had it diagonally? Because I would say it's easier to hold like this. Because you can't really do diagonal inwards, but just that your hand kind of stops it unless you do something like this. We should do it outwards, I suppose, and hold it with the thumb. Like do something like that. Try holding it like that, and the pen goes in about 22 to 30 degree angle. Also, the back of the pen goes up, I think. What do you mean by up? Oh, do you mean that you would hold it the other way? That you would hold it like this? That might be better. I don't know if... Like, I can certainly hold it straight. Like, this would be the same angle. But do you say, would you hold it at an outward angle? Is that what you're doing? What's up, Amesis? Welcome back. We are making Microsoft Paint over here. Outward? Okay, yeah, the outwards angle. Let's try it and see how it looks. Look at this. You can mark the map now. Basically Microsoft Paint. Scheiße. This is highly artistic, I must say. Look at that! Beautiful, isn't it? And it actually saves as well. I do think we need a full-on erase button though. Because now having to go back and manually erase each one is kinda mad. I think we need to have like a erase everything type button. Because that's a lot of work, man. Beautiful. Too bad the kids these days don't know what a map is. You should give it a title, ChatGPT or something, to avoid copyrights, and then let them run prompts. Probably, to be fair. It's like with the Game Jam version. I added an analog clock in the Game Jam version as a part of a puzzle kind of thing, and I realized that quite a lot of people actually had trouble reading it. Best feature in the game. Okay, let's try a few more. I'm thinking about having it so that the player must find the pen. Let me try doing a straight one first. Oh, if I do it straight though, I can probably put it back here again. But how do we show the top? I mean, just like this? I mean, what type of pen is it? Are we using like a pen or a pencil? Because otherwise it would just be something like this, right? Maybe have like make it seem like there's an eraser at the top. I feel like that's not as readable though. I do feel like this would read better as a pen. But we could also make a pencil. No, wait, am I mixing these up? I think I'm mixing these up. Which one is pencil? I never fucking learned this shit. Oh no, I mean pencil. Because right now I'm making more of like a pencil, right? But we could also do more of a pen. We maybe do something similar to what I showed. Maybe we do something like maybe we even have the little thingy. I mean, it does read pretty well. Or we could try doing it diagonally, but it's gonna be a little bit tricky. Because I don't know if 45 degrees, that's gonna be the cleanest line. But I feel like that might be a bit much in angle, right? I feel like that's too much, isn't it? You can't have a permanent marker and then have the player erase the marks, or can you? True. But when did you get stift pennor, or whatever you call it? Yes, stift penna. Because there's these as well. Which you could say it's one of these. These do have an eraser, because it's still a... I don't know what you call it in English. It's still like a pencil rather than a pen, right? Which would make it erasable. But I also don't know when you started using these. Because we have to think a little bit about timeline here too. When did we start using stift pennor? Mechanical pencils or propelling pencils. Usage in the 20th century. So that would be the 1900s, right? Am I doing this correctly? No, wait. Yeah? Because the first century is 0 to 100. 0 to 100, that's the first century. This always confuses me, man. I think that's... Oh, did I accidentally pin that one? I did not mean to pin this. Unpin. Something like this maybe, forgive my programmer arts. Yeah. Oh, you mean with the markers, like you actually put it on the pen. That's pretty clever. I do think the pen would need to be kinda thick. Because one of our markers, which is the thickest one right now, is this one. That would be 4x4. Well, all of them are in a 5x5. which means that the inside of the pen... Yeah, it wouldn't work now, because we would do this. Boom. But then we have the check, which would go like this. And that's gonna look a bit weird. So then we would need to make it thicker. But that could be one way of displaying them. Wait, let's remove this one for now. Let me try that. Let's see how thick it has to be. I mean, it should only be... Like, technically, if I add... technically, I need 5 by 5. So we need 2 pixels. It's a pretty thick pen. It might not be too thick. I think it could work. It's gonna be a little bit weird because this one is going to touch the edge. Is that fine? Scheiße. Could be a way to do the UI. I don't necessarily think that the pen is too thick. I've never seen one of those in practice. You mean the mechanical pencils? Maybe it's more of a Swedish thing, I don't know. Are these common outside of Sweden? All very common worldwide, but terminology and usage may vary a bit. Widely used in schools, offices, architecture, engineering and art globally. Not particularly favored for no sharpening, consistent line thickness, refillable, often more environmentally friendly. Mechanical pencil. Propelling pencil. Or Germany. Druckbleistift. Hormone or something, I don't know. Crayon mécanique. Japan extremely popular and innovated. Known as Shapu Penshiru. Dude, I love Japaneseified English. It's fucking sick, man. They are older than you. They are, indeed. Yeah, there is a way. That is a way that is somewhat interactive to the pen. True. Because otherwise it would be to open a separate menu, but that does become a little bit more gamified. You know, I mean, doing something like... something like this or whatever. Well, it wouldn't need to be that thick. Well, like, if you hover the pen or something, then you open this little menu and you show him on there. That would be like the other way of doing it, I think. Chopper is streaming this Sunday. I will not be. I'm going to England. I'm going to England on Sunday. So I probably won't be streaming next week actually. We'll see, it's possible if I have the time I might do a bonus stream on Saturday to make up for the short little holiday leave or whatever. Could do. But Sunday I most likely will not have time. Will I? We'll see, we'll see. It's possible we do some bonus stream this week. I'll probably just go with the pen being a graphics thing, and then have the options below the map as clickables. Yeah, we could do it that way too. Just have it to show the player that you have the pen, but still use a UI more like this. But in that case, we still need to show which one is selected, which I think we would do with a circle in that case. And we just circle the one that you have clicked on to show that that's the selected one. This is a lot of work for a system that we'll see whether we end up having in the full game. This is like risky game development here. I think it's a kind of cool system though. It's really nice to have your stream on in the background while I do my car theory. Cheers man, appreciate your fight tone. I only see them, rarely see the old thick ones ever these days. Interesting. The symbols don't quite fit well with the pen. Yeah, it does become a little bit busy. That I would say. It does look kinda busy. We used to have these pens in school where it is basically a tube with many small sections, each containing a pen head. When one was used up, you would move it to the back and push the next one forward. You had those? No, I did have the multicolor ones though. I don't know if that's... I don't think that's the ones you mean. Multicolor pens. I mean like... Yeah, not exactly this type, but something similar to this. Like you would pop down the color you wanted. These I remember. But I don't think that is what you are referring to, right? What's up, Bjarne? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Nice to have you. Did you get my invite, by the way? I know I didn't say anything, so it's probably quite random. But I thought it could be a good idea. So I sent you an invite to the... something similar to my dev board, but specifically for sound effects. Which means that we both should be able to use the same one. I don't know exactly if this is how we should have it set up, but... Because right now we just have a checkbox list. But that... So now you check it off when a sound effect is completed. But then I don't have a way to check which ones I have implemented. Do you know what I mean? So I was thinking if we do something like this, we could basically have it so that we have a list of all the sound effects we're gonna need in the game, and then, you know, you decide whether you want both of these, but we could do something like recorded and edited, and then I can check which ones are like uploaded when I implement them. I can like check them off here. I think it could be a good way for us to work together. Where did you send the invite? I think you should end up in your email. Because you might have to make a Notion account, it's possible. I think you can probably log in with your Gmail account as well. But yeah, it should end up in your normal email inbox. Same one as you use for the drive. Good evening, Lupo. Welcome in. How you doing? We had those in elementary school, but we are talking about mechanical pencils now. Just came back. You're doing the moving icon on the map. Yeah, currently we have our little Microsoft Paint system here. I'm not entirely sure whether this is gonna make it into the full game, so, you know, this is risky game development as I mentioned, but I think it's kinda cool. So rather than automatically updating this stuff, you could do something like this, where player goes in here and like, oh shit, that door is locked. Let's mark that one, I cannot get through there now. Bam bam bam. Or like, I seem to be done in this room, so let's do a little check there. I think it's kinda cool. And then if we want to do the Project Zomboid thing, we could, where we make it so that you actually have to find a pen to make it even more immersive before you can start marking the map. Having Unity Android issues, John not found. Oh, are you making mobile games? Seems the name is Stacking Pencil. Haven't seen one of those in a long time though. Stacking Pencil. Oh, yeah, no, I've seen this. I remember this as well. Yeah, it's like each one of these is its own little tip or whatever. Like they're basically filled up with these things. Yeah, I've seen these too. I've seen them. I'd completely forgotten about them. Yeah, I'm trying to build for Android. How is it doing mobile through Unity? Is anything... is it a lot different? Speaking of the audio, did I add sounds for this? Because if we're gonna do this sort of thing, we need some type of... I guess... like a pen... what do you call this? Pen writing sound effect? And then maybe something like a eraser sound effect. Not really, other than on mobile it's only touch. Need to keep in mind the resolutions limit. True, that's a good point. We thought about using ink buffer. Not sure about the English name, but you could have one ink buffer for each icon with a nice animation when you use them. One ink buffer for each icon with a nice animation when you use them. I'm not sure I know what you're referring to. I think doing some animation, even a very simple one, as maybe a fade in. And that could be the simplest one to do that would fit for all of these, would be to fade them in and out when you erase them and don't erase them. When you draw and erase them, there we go, holy shit. Should I make my own marker script for this? Nah. What do you mean by ink buffer? Is ink pad or stamp pad? Oh wait, would it be like... Wait, what? Do you mean like actually using like a stamp for it? Could have done it that. The only thing is that it's gonna be harder to visualize. Because I can't have the player holding multiple stamps, right? I mean, it's easier to make a pen more readable, if that makes sense. But you are basically stamping since you keep using the same one. The use approach is like X, if you do X then X is erased. On X, if you do question mark, then it will convert to question mark. Yeah, that I currently don't do, right? Because clicking on... I think you mean that we would overwrite, right? Now we always remove. So if I have an X here, and I select question mark and click, then we still remove it. So if I want to change this one to something new, right now it would be a double click. I think you mean that... I think that is fine, okay. It is otherwise you could do it so that if I have another one selected and click here, we actually change it to this one. Could do it that way too. As long as they don't start like stacking too much, I think it's fine, right? I don't think the user needs to hold the items. I mean, they don't necessarily need to, but it's a nice way to sell the realism and the diegetic UI. So like when you pick up the pen, then boom, now you have the pen here. Would it be weird to maybe move the symbols by the pen instead? So rather than doing this, maybe we do this. I mean, that could kind of work, if we don't want to have like a separate box for it or whatever. Because if we don't have it on the pen, I think it would be either this or actually opening, like either clicking or hovering the pen would like open a little menu. Like you could do it that way too. Maybe cleaner to do it this way, but if you need to mark something, it adds an extra click. And the question is, when you click on one, we are most likely going to close this menu, right? So now the question is, how do we show that it is selected? Unless we only add that specific one to the pen. I hate that this one can't be centered though. Maybe it is, because the thing is, if we do something like this, then we could just like circle the one that the player selects. Like we could do something like this to show the one you have selected. No click slash hover since it's important things that is hidden. Might not be intuitive for some people. Yeah, true. Because if we do that, we would very much need to teach it. If we show the symbols, it's easier for the player to stumble upon it or whatever. I think having it on an inventory is better, but the inventory should be always open. But you mean like always displaying the inventory? That I don't like. That's very common for classic point-and-click games. But I feel like a bunch of UI would... you know, it takes away a bit from the immersion in my opinion. We're going to lock in. Best of luck, Yayo. Large happy, I'll still be here. No worries. Thank you very much for lurking. I appreciate ya. I think we might do this. But in that case, should we use a normal pen, maybe? Because I do think there's an argument that most people are probably going to read this not as a mechanical pen, but as a, you know, a pen, which means that you wouldn't be able to erase it. Whereas if we do one of these, erasing makes more sense. Question is, if we do one of these, what is best? Should we do tip or the top? Tip or top? We got a ad coming up in about 1 minute for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate ya. Might go and get myself a little bit more tea. Okay, the ads are running. I'm gonna take a quick break and just get a bit more tea as the tea addict I am, and I shall see you guys very soon. Thank you for your patience. And we are back. I think most people wouldn't get the idea of an ink pen with an eraser on it. Do you mean with this one? Or are you talking about this one? Because this one I think is fine. This one, the thing I'm scared of is that you would read this as the button instead. You know? You would read it as this rather than an eraser. That's kind of my fear here. I don't know how to sell the fact enough that this is an eraser. Yeah, it can be interpreted as a button. Yeah, that's one kind of fearing, which makes me feel like maybe it would be safer to just go for one of these. Because these I feel like these obviously look, or you would more it's more likely that the player is gonna read this as a pencil, right? However, I don't know which one would be best. So my question is, which pencil do you prefer? Tip pointing up, or top pointing up, I guess. I'm doing a poll, so feel free to vote if you wanna share your thoughts on which one of these. Either whether we should go with the tip of the pencil, or if we should go with the top of the pencil. What is like most readable, what makes the most sense, what you think is best, whatever it might be. What's up, Slay? How you doing? I don't know, should I call you Japan or Slay? I noticed that Hilford call you Slay. I usually say Japan. What do you prefer? Sometimes the button is an eraser. True, but I don't know how to convince the player of it. I like the more generic variant. Do you mean these? Compared to the other ones? Tip for the win, top looks more like a cigarette. I do kinda see it. Everyone holding it tip pointing down is not a shame, guys. Most people call me Josh. I mean, that works too. That works too. Okay, how we doing? 50-50. No, people. No 50-50 votes. Cast your votes, people. Make your voice heard. This is the most important vote you've ever casted in your life. We need to know which pen is best. I don't mind either. I do think both are fine, but I would say that this one might be more readable, and you guys seem to have the same thought here. Because that is the one that won. Maybe we make it a little bit longer though. But then we go up there. That looks more messy. I might keep it like this. Because I think going thicker is not gonna look right. No, that it becomes way too thick. I kinda like this thing though. Marking the one you have selected with a little circle. Maybe do this like it fades out. I don't mind that. Do you have a pencil? I only have a ballpoint for the sound effect. I think I do. I should have a pencil. It probably even has an eraser on it, to be honest. I even have one here. I should have one. Give me 1 second. Yeah, at the very least I have a broken one, but I should have a sharpener. Unless it's broken. No, that looks fine. Yeah, that should work. So, you can borrow that one if you want. I mean, you can have it, it's a fucking pen. Okay, let's do this one. That looks good. Oh. So I think we need the pen item as well. I mean, that could just be something like this. Yeah, a pen is generally small. What, like 1 pixel line? But it would be kind of nice if the player finds the pen. I guess we could do a pen in a cup. Have the entire cup be the hitbox. Because we don't need to display it in the inventory. I think we're gonna immediately add it to the map instead. Maybe on like a desk or some table or something. We do like little cup, and then we have like a, I don't know, a pen sticking out. That would not be readable enough, but maybe we could do something like this. Like clicking on this one gives you the pen. Because otherwise, like, what? A pen on this table, it would just be this. Unless we do maybe... I mean, that could work as well. And feel free, Bjarne, as well, if you wanna sort it out, you can just come by and get it. Up to you. TN2, sure thing. What would you say that you guys prefer? Doing the just pen lying somewhere in game? Basically a single pixel line, or have something sticking out of like a cup or something? Any preferences? Sticking out of the cup, do you prefer that one? I wonder how it would look if we... Okay, give me just 1 second. Let me do this. See ya in like half a minute. And we are back. Thank you for your patience. That looks like a cigarette. Oh, this one? I can kinda see it. I mean, you could do just a white line as well. Is that something? Both of them could be very misinterpreted. You could also do this one in a flat perspective. I don't know if that would be better or worse. I mean, it depends on where it's located in the room, I suppose. I thought that was an apple. I can kinda see it. Red pen? Could do a red pen. Or just a red tip. Make it stand out a bit more. That looks even more like a cigarette though. Now it looks like a lit cigarette. Because I don't know, since everything you draw is red, should we technically make the tip of the pen red? Is that gonna look weird? I don't know. What if we do the whole thing here red? I feel like it's not as readable instead. Something I don't like about it, not sure what. But it would kinda make sense since everything you draw is red. Is the game running in the background, humming away and raining? Could very well be. No, you think I would forget to pause the game? What are you talking about, man? Because I think they need to be red, right? The symbols, because they need to stand out on the map. Because otherwise, I mean, you could do this too, but it certainly wouldn't stand out as much. I mean, it does stand out a bit. But compare that to this one, I feel like they should be red, right? Ink is red, that is true. And the sounds of John G's thank you made me crazy. Sorry about that one, I missed it. Decisions. And this looks weird though. I don't know if I like that. I think this might be just one of them. It's a game things. It's fine. Red label? Let's do this. Let's do a new layer. What? Oh, did I draw on... What did I do? We could do a fill-in color too. It is not something I tend to do in the game. Tend to only use outlines. Maybe 25% volume on pause screen would be a good thing, or even lower. You could do that, like dynamically lower the volume. I do stop a lot of sounds, like the heartbeats, the flickering sound effect, that kind of stuff. But you still have the ambience of the game. I don't know, is that necessary? Do other games do that? I know, I mean, playing everything, continuing like the heartbeats and stuff, that would be a little bit weird. Maybe room ambiences should stop as well. That might be a good point. Just this I think is fine. Still having like the general ambience, but maybe room ambiences, like stuff that's making noise in the rooms. Maybe those should stop on pause menu. That might be a good shout. So in this case, it would be like the rain stopping here. If I pause the game. Maybe. I'll consider it. What you can also do, if you want to lower the volume, this is something I'm surprisingly proud of for some reason. You can close the door. Now you hear the sound less. I don't know, maybe if the entire game is a little bit loud for you guys though. Oh yeah, I think it might have been. I don't love the fill-in color either. Should we see if we can think about this for a little while, and in the meantime see if we can sort out a little animation maybe? Should be fairly simple. Label looks fine in my opinion, maybe even horizontal or even diagonal label. We could even do, I mean, we could do something like this as well. I think this red is too bright though. Could do something like that, or we could also do a line straight across. I'm gonna try all of them. Rotate the pen a few degrees clockwise. It's a little bit difficult, you have to keep in mind we're doing pixel art here. Because a few degrees, I think that's gonna look worse. I tend to favor straight or 45 degree stuff. Uploaded pen sounds sweet, man. Just like a few degrees is going to be a line like this. I don't know if that's gonna look better, in my opinion. And then somehow we have to make the tip like this as well. This is one of the dilemmas with pixel art. Because now I would say this looks very unclean, right, compared to this. What's up, Zako? How you doing, man? How's the map progressing? So far so good. We ended up trying the manual noting system or whatever. We pretty much have it functional. We do need a bit more feedback and stuff, but you can now select a symbol and note something on the map. You can also remove them. But we do need some more feedback when you select it. Bjarne just uploaded some sound effect for the when you draw them. Ooh, maybe we could shorten that sound for when you select one. Just do a very click like whoosh, when you select one, and then like whoosh, when you draw it. Maybe reuse it that way. That could work. Okay, let me have a look. Pen download. How you doing, Zako? So now I'll just use 4 characters of all my passwords and then I can say them in the game. Yeah, exactly! I mean, technically you couldn't spell out your passwords here. But this is basically full on Microsoft Paint at this point. I mean, in a very rudimentary manner. But like, theoretically, whoops, you could do... You know... It's a little bit hard not removing the ones you place, but... Like, you know, if you're patient, you could actually just write stuff here. You know? And it does save. I mean, it doesn't save if I quit, because I don't have a saving system yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Because we do need this stuff to be saved. Okay, let me quickly fix this sound effect. Bum bum bum. Audio. Sound effects new. Pen. Audio, scriptable objects, let's duplicate this one, rename you into sound effect pen. Pencil, technically, right? Keep mixing these up, I think that's the one. Maybe we can have a bit of pitch variation. Yeah, sure. Sound should be N. Let's try full volume for now. Now we do need to trigger this. Let's check our new little marker manager. Great, no need to change my password then, exactly. You're doing good, trying to make your menus as beautiful as yours. Oh, cheers, man. I think your UI looks good though, man, I must say. I've been lurking a bit in your stream and UI. I think your UI does look nice. For anyone that doesn't know, Zato is yet another developer on Twitch, so go and check him out if you haven't. Okay, so we need to trigger sound effect from here. So we are going to be using chirpy.audio. Then whenever you draw a marker, if you have a marker, then we want to say audio player.play in 3D space. Yeah, why shouldn't we play it in 3D space? I think I did this in a weird way. Like, I pause in the position of where I want to play the sound effect when I want 3D sound. I think that's dumb. Why don't I just always play it from the mouse position when you click? That would even be more specific, right? Oh no, because what if something... No, what if something plays a sound without me clicking on it? That would be weird. No, I think I'm gonna keep this system. Play, we need a sound effect. A reference to it. Let's do serialized field private, sound effect, pencil, sound effect. Let's do the pencil sound effect. 0 delay, full volume, full pitch, and then we can just play it from the new position we set up, and it should play wherever we click. I think it would be fine to pause in the cursor position here too. Pencil sound effect. Boom. Let's see if it works. Nice. Then just get a little like fade in or something. BMO artist! You fucking legend with the 10 gifted subs! Holy shit, we are definitely at a new sub record. Holy shit, thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it. And congratulations, you just hit the supported threshold. GG, man. Thank you very, very much. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot, man. Absolute legend. How you doing, BMO artist? Welcome in, man. Nice to see you, as always. What's up, Smaced as well? Hope you're doing well. Absolute legend. Holy shit, you people have been so supportive recently. I think you're giving me a lot of work as well. Do you know how many emote slots we are unlocking? We need a bunch of new emotes now. Because that should definitely have unlocked one more emote, if I'm not mistaken. So any ideas, let me know. But yeah, truly, BMO artist, thank you very much. It really does mean a lot. It does help out. Cheers, man. How you doing, man? How you been, BMO? I have too much shit open. Do I have ADHD? Maybe a little bit, teeny tiny bit. There we go. The B stands for boss, indeed. It's been busy times for me, so only a few minutes free a day usually. Damn. Sorry to hear that. I hope it's not in bad, you know. Eating lunch at the moment, nice. It's only free time I get. Is it work stuff? Or do you have a lot of work at the moment? How about you? I'm doing great. I'm very excited. Be working on the game. So all good. Egypt, welcome in, man. How you doing? Good morning. I have a question for you. Do you know any multiplayer logic games through English language browsers? A lot of players will play with me. Free, the most popular, similar to chess or checkers. Multiplayer logic game. Similar to chess or checkers. Yes. Tic-tac-toe. Connect 4, that's a good one too. That's like the only ones I can think of. There is that one like fucking Omega chess or whatever, which is like insane. Chess with like 100 different pieces. Thankfully all good things, glad to hear it, man. I think we should fade the thing in. So let's do some tweening. DG tweening. Game object new marker is equal to this. Let's do, we're gonna need to be using Unity engine.ui as well. Let's do image equals new marker get component image. Let's do a little animation. How's the game dev chapter? Lots of progress lately? Yeah, I actually feel like we have done a lot of progress, both in terms of general polish, but also content as well as art. I feel like it's going really well, man. I'm very excited. We're working on this new map. This is the Scope Creep map 1000. You can do your own little markings and stuff to remember what you're doing. What else have we done? Done a bunch of new art assets, like these little sofas and paintings and stuff. Something I'm very happy with is the new main hall. We now have a massive main hall going on. Kinda cool. And we sorted out like reverb zones as well. So you can tell that like the sound effects in here sound more like they are in a bigger room compared to in here. We actually, like depending on the room size and stuff, we have different amounts of reverb. Even with like the footsteps. You can tell that they, like the reverb changes. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm very happy so far with the projects we've been making. I also spent like a full day doing a bunch of art assets for like a basement. So we have these more like, you know, cinder block walls, some pipes and stuff, little decorations. Yeah, I feel like we've been doing a lot of progress lately. I spent so long just like refactoring and polishing this game, where it didn't feel like a lot was not a lot of visual stuff was happening. Now we've been making a bunch of new art assets and we got the new content and stuff, so yeah, it's exciting. What Jamie just didn't understand the logic. Do you know more things like that? Multiplayer browser? Not similar. I can't say I know more similar to chess and checkers. Let's stretch, let's do it. Oh, stand up as well.
Our U14 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Might as well do them both at the same time.
Cheers.
There may be an online version of Go. Oh, that's true, Go. That would probably be the best one. Because that is quite similar to chess and checkers, right? Isn't Go technically even more like complicated or whatever than chess is? Like it's technically even deeper. I think it was more difficult for computers to crack Go than it was to crack chess, if I'm not mistaken. I love when the scope creeps, indeed. I mean, it's fun to play around with stuff. Gotta have a bit of fun too. It's all coming together. Look at that, thank you man, appreciate ya. How much of the game is left to develop out? Still quite a lot. Like the thing I'm mainly lacking at the moment is still content. One of the biggest reasons is that I still haven't fully finalized the story, so that is holding me back a little bit. In terms of like tools and like that kind of stuff to be able to make stuff work, we are pretty much done. I feel like, I mean now we're doing a bit of stroke group stuff, but with the tools and stuff we've built after the great refactor, I feel like we can almost make anything work. So as soon as I have the story fully figured out and stuff, I think we should have a pretty good workflow to build out all of the content. Also, cheers Ayo. What's up Trash, how you doing? Welcome in. Did you hear about what happened in Kenya today? I don't think so. T, indeed. Kenya fit these nuts in your... Do I have a moderating? Can we ban Trash? Can we ban Trash? You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. You know what? I'm gonna allow it, because I mean man did fucking gift 100 subs the other day, so you know what, if anyone has the fucking opportunity to be able to do that, then you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Well, how you doing Trash? Nice to have you, man. Dude, now I'm gonna start being like over-conscious of this stuff. Fuck off, man. How can you fall for that? Hey, I'm just a trusting person, man. I think highly of people, and I, you know, and then I get betrayed. That's really what happens here. Go is massively complicated? Yeah, I have heard so. I know I looked at that. There's some documentary about when they started using computers to crack chess and Go. But that's where that's like most of my knowledge of Go. I still don't fully understand how you play it. But yeah, it seems... It's interesting because chess has all of these different like pieces and stuff, so you would assume it being more complicated, but I don't think it technically is. Nuts in mouth for subs. I mean, chili peanuts. I'll take 5 subs for that, thank you very much. I'm joking. Now, to be fair though, this means I actually need to check this. How many new subs did we get? Because I know I made a shit ton of new subs. I mean emote slots. I mean they're connected. Because I know we got a bunch of new ones after One Man and Trash went on a fucking sub-gifting spree. But yeah, now we do have 2 new slots. We can get 1 more standard emote and 1 more animated emote. Any good ideas? Let me know. What's up, Bit Casual? How you doing? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Next slot when? I think the next one is 90. We're currently at 181. They changed a little bit. Sometimes, because I think one slot was at 175. So I don't know if they jumped like 15 now or something. I don't really understand exactly where they put the limits, but yeah, the next one we get 1 more animated emote at 190. Can I make you an emote? Maybe. I mean, if you would have a really good one, I'm definitely up to use it. I do actually quite enjoy making emotes, I think it's kind of fun. What's up, Saxy Duck? Welcome in, how you doing, man? What's up? We have been scope creeping today. We have been scope creeping far and wide. We got a new, we got the new map functional. We're playing with one of the systems. We just decided to go for one. Currently we are still with the realistic map, but with manual notes. That's currently what we're going for. It's possible that this changes, but, you know, it's fun to just try stuff. But you can now, we basically have a very rudimentary system for Microsoft Paint in the game. That's kind of overselling it, to be fair. All good, nice man. Okay, we need to animate this new image, so we're gonna say image.color.a. That is the alpha value, right? Can I twin this? Wait, image do color. Color and value. Oh, I have to give the full color. Can I not just fade? I can fade it? Graphic to fade, float and value. Yeah, that's what I want. I totally forgot about that one. Sounds good. Can I just show it? Yeah, for sure, man. I can show it. Let's see, did I save this? Do I have any errors? No, we're fine. Wilma talked about Shroud of Gloom on a stream yesterday. Who is that? I might be a little bit unaware here. Who will my balls fit in? Fuck off! What am I doing? Holy shit! Okay, this is fucking outrageous. This is not okay, man. This is out back to back, fucking back to back. Holy shit! This is this is not good, man. This is how okay. This is not happening again. That's the last time. I'm never fucking falling for this shit again. Holy shit, man! You're gonna fucking break me over here. How did I not see that one coming? That okay? The first one. The second one. This one I should have seen coming. So, such that this... Oh, do I not have my map? Where's my map? So I think the way we're gonna do it is that the player is gonna need to find the pen. And once they have the pen, that's when they can start, like, selecting these and stuff. You know, they even land pixel perfect. So it's not full on, like, I'm not gonna let the player draw by themselves, but they can at least place these little markers for stuff, which I could see as, you know, maybe there's a puzzle in here. I'm not sure how to solve this. Let's put a question mark here to remember it. Oh no, this door was locked. Let's just put a cross here. Remember that if I get a key, maybe I can go back there. I think it could be kind of cool. should have seen D's drumming. D's nuts. Check out this video of my current project. This is 100% going to be a rickroll. 100%. Don't even try me, fam. Don't even try me. I cannot be rickrolled. It's impossible. I saw that one coming a mile away. That looks interesting. Did you decide if you want to show where the player is or not? Currently I don't do it, and I'm still not sure. I started doing this system a little bit because it was fun. I wanted to try it, but I'm still not even sure. This, as I mentioned before, this is like risky game development. Because I'm not even sure if this system is gonna make it into the full game. But we're gonna try it, do a bit of playtesting, see what people think. We'll see. You know, for now we could actually add a sound effect when you erase them as well. Just reuse the same one for that too. Erase sound effect. Oh shit, wait, I don't play that one from here though. We can still sort it out. No man, 036 is insane, it's almost impossible to beat. Well, it's only almost. Yeah, I think you're talking about the time in Game Jam version, the speedrun. It's definitely a hard time to beat. That is for sure. What's your best time so far, Sanalini? Thanks for showing. No worries, man, of course. Do you have that one YouTube sponsor table? Wait, what do you mean, Whale? It was 36, right? I think it was. Speedrunning. Oh no. Fucking 34. 34 seconds. Whale did it in 34 seconds. Actually kind of insane, not gonna lie. It might be possible to save time, but it's definitely not possible to save a lot of time. Unless someone actually manages to find some glitch where you can like skip an entire room, but I'm not sure. With the small amount of content and the vast amount of polishing I did, could be difficult. I don't know. I personally, I'm gonna be quite honest, I don't know if there's any proper like glitch you could use. There is the strip. Where is there? Fourth place is not even top 3, what a shame. You're not far off though. Isn't... I think you are pretty close. Oh yeah, you have Mr. Grey with 53 seconds. I know there's a strip you can do in the boiler room that I almost got but didn't fully. Oh really? I actually did get the strip I was talking about. But it's not like a full-on... You can't glitch it, right? Or what, can you? Is the time saved only shown after you complete the run? It's not saved. It's only... It wouldn't have been hard to save it, at least. A leaderboard might have been tricky, but doing a just save it for the person would probably not have been that bad. But no, currently it only does show up after you complete the run. But wait, did you actually do a skip? Well, in this room? Because you still did everything properly, right? Oh yeah, you... Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, you did do it before the monster arrives, which I should be honest, I did try speedrunning my game as well. I never went public with my time, because I didn't want to, you know, affect the people who were speedrunning the game. However, this is one thing I never managed to do. I was close, but I actually never got this room done before the monster came. I thought about it and was like, it might be possible, but I actually never did it. This time is actually better than any run I ever did. But yeah, this is actually a very impressive run. And I mean, this room is mad impressive. Actually finishing the entire room, one of the biggest puzzles as well, and finished before the monster even shows up. "34 seconds. Current world record. Actually impressive. The time is insane, it really is. Got me on 43 seconds, damn. The biggest points to improve would be the last room and the vent room. Yeah, the vent room you could probably choose. It looked like you... I think the best strategy is to wait. I know when Raka did his run, he actually alerted the monster and waited for him to leave, but I think that wastes more time. But I think you did wait slightly too long, right? And in the last room, yeah, I think there might be a little bit. You can probably at least save another second, right? The TAS it just doesn't wait. Yeah, but that one is also 1 second long or something. So that would be like humanly impossible. Go smash it? Yeah, indeed. Best of luck, Sanalini. Got some ads coming up in about half a minute. Thank you for your patience. We go through all of the ads immediately so we can then skip them for a full hour. Okay, let's see if we can fade this stuff. Let's do... How do we do this? We want to fade to... No, we want to fade from 0 to 1. During... How long was the clip? Let's try half a second and see what happens. Which means that before this, we need to set the color... I can't set color.a, can I? No, I have to set it as a new color. Oh, so we do this. I know how to do it. We do color, new color equals... I mean, I could also default the item to be invisible, or we do it through code. Color equals color, what's that one, man? Yeah, it's actually funny, because I'm being inconsistent. Sometimes I do this, sometimes I don't. I do say neighbor everywhere. Like, when I talk about my neighbor rooms, I go... like, neighboring rooms. And then fucking IntelliSense tell me that neighbor is not a word. And I'm like, that's racist. Should just do this. What? I was lurking and then suddenly, BMO artist, thanks for the gift sub, let's go. How you doing, Unity Coder? Morjesta veli. Sauna perkele. Hope you're doing well. Stinky American spelling. Is equal to... No. I can do this. Image.color is equal to new color, and then we just pass in image.color.r. No, this is gonna be more words. This is more annoying. Never mind, change my mind. Color C equals image.color. C.R, C.G, C.B, 0. Now we set it to the same color, but 0 in alpha value. I feel like there should be an easier way to do this. And then we fade it to 1. How do they do it when they do fade? Target color, X target color. Between the core. I don't know, that's too much. But this should play the sound and then fade them in. And then maybe we add a little erasing sound. I think red is already a predefined color, yeah. But the thing is that I mainly want to change the alpha value. And also, the color technically isn't red. Like, the color of these images is white, right? But the image itself is red. I don't know if changing to red would affect them though. Yeah, it would, because red would be this. Right? Because I think color.red is full red, if I'm not mistaken. Let's do a little sound effect eraser. And for now, I'm just gonna put the pencil here. Let's do the pen sound effect. What if we lower the volume and pitch it down a little bit? Maybe. I don't know, we'll try. I really should have made these into fucking prefab variants. Destroy on click, but now I also want you to play sound on click. The sound you're gonna play is the eraser sound. Okay, marker check. Marker exclamation. Mark question, and last but not least, marker X. There we go. And we should have a sound there as well. Funniest thing I have with the British versus US spelling is when I set a color in Godot and then I set it to a color, so it looks like this. Variable object color equals color.white. Yeah. No, I do that sometimes as well. I think I'm a little bit inconsistent actually. But then sometimes I do tend to prefer to use the British spellings, but sometimes I do change it. Like for example, on the itch page for Shroud of Gloom, on the Steam page, I'm not gonna say torch instead of flashlight. Because I think it's just when it's like a commercial product and stuff, it feels like it's a better word to use. I just think it is, right? Does pressing try again restart the timer, or does it not when you don't have a checkpoint? No, that should reset it. If you don't have a checkpoint... Yeah. If you don't have a checkpoint, it should reset it. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost certain. Is that the same thing? Torch, flashlight, torch? Yeah, if you compare... But it depends. In America, it wouldn't be. But a lot of the time in the UK, you will hear people say torch instead of flashlight. But if you say torch in America, you're talking about like a flaming thingy, right? Like that's what an American would hear it as. Was the torch called in British? I think it might be the same. But I think it's one of those words that might have carried over, because before you would use a torch to light your way, right? So then when you got the electrical torch, I think they just continued calling that one torch as well. Moonis with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Thank you very much for the raid. We are on a scope creep mission. I am making my own little rudimentary Microsoft Paint for my map, so the player can make their own notes and stuff. Slight scope creep, but it's all good. For anyone who doesn't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I'm working on this point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which, if you're interested in, you can check out on Steam. Yeah, it's a point-and-click horror game with this like first-person pixel art graphics. Still relatively early in development, but we're getting further and further each day. So far so good. I made the bar go up and down when you press a button. GG. And of course, for anyone who doesn't know, the one and only Moonis. Yet another Swedish developer here. Go and check him out. He's working on a game called Jordloop, which is basically Duolingo but geography. It's actually quite fun, not gonna lie. I have played it. But you've been trying out some like Roblox dev, haven't you? I've seen you a bit when I've been lurking in your stream. How's that going for you? And let me know if there's anything specific you wanna show off. Gladly have a look. Where can I send the screen? You couldn't use Discord, you said, right? I mean, Discord is certainly the easiest place. Otherwise, you might be able to send it in the comments on itch, to be honest. I don't know if you can paste images. I think you might be able to. Can you send an image here? I think we might have a new speedrunning record. Maybe not world record, but yeah, you can add image. You could probably comment it on the game if you want. But I think Sanalini got a new personal best, I'm gonna imagine. I'm trying to try it when I got my first record. Oh, why? Oh, maybe the image is too big or something? It seems like you should be able to do it. Yeah, I did Roblox today trying to figure out UI. UI is annoying in Unity, but it's worse in Roblox. Damn. Interesting. What would you say? What's your overall? What's your first impression or whatever? I barely know anything about Roblox development, to be honest. What's up, Chesto and Cornbread? Welcome in, guys. How you doing? Whoa, this is scary. Did you try the game jam version? Or are you talking about this? What up, Cornbread? How you doing? Okay, what did we do? We should have a little fade in animation now, and we should also... What else should we do? We should also have a sound effect, a placeholder sound effect when we erase them. I feel like we almost should slow it down a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it kinda almost works. I think we should lower the erase one though. The volume even more. Let's do like 50% volume. Then here, I think the fading should be slightly slower. Maybe we add 50% more time. Doing well, working on Frog as usual, nice. How's it going? Anyway, are you working on anything specific? It's fairly easy to work with as a programmer, just have to understand how they calculate stuff. Gotta make food, have a good stream, no worries Moonies. Thank you very much for the raid again, and I'll catch you next time. Cheers, man. Alright, yeah, I can see this. 55 seconds, GG. Nice one. That should be... Wait, how much? Did you just... Oh no, wait, did you just not beat him? Shit, I don't remember. Oh no, yeah, it's just not. Mr. Dre had the 53. But it is undeniably a improvement. Sanalini now has a 55-second speedrun. GG. Working towards a better demo, just uploaded a new build on it. Ooh, exciting, man. It is trying third place. Nah, Mr. Dre's are good. Okay, something I want to do as well is show which one you have selected. That is gonna be... because we don't have enough feedback. This actually works very good. Am I mad, or doesn't the erase sound effect kind of work? I just pitched down the pen one. Oh, too much pitch variation though. That one got really deep. I feel like it kinda works. I think the race one sounds weird. Never mind, it doesn't work. It's interesting how pitching it down actually makes it sound slower. I don't think it should, because it's not tempo, right? But it does sound like it's slower, right? Okay, we need to show which one is selected. I'm still kind of wondering whether we should move these up by the pen instead. I feel like that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? So what if we take this one, and instead of doing this, we maybe do a vertical layout group. Like middle center, none of this, and then maybe three pixels spacing. Is that too much? I think that's what I did in A-Sprite when we were testing this. Can we do 2? Don't know if that's gonna look good with the marking thingy. You know what? I think I'm gonna hand place these instead, because I want the spacing to be even, and it currently isn't. Let's maybe move the entire thing up a little bit, at 1 pixel. We're gonna move it in like 1 pixel. I think that should... that might be too much actually. Maybe I do need you over here. But then let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, we're doing uneven stuff here. 1, 2, 3. So let's move this one. What is that position, man? Uh, 5.5. Let's move you down. One pixel. Wait, the X of all of you should probably be 0. That should be pixel perfect. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So let's take the exclamation mark, and I want you to go down 1 more pixel, and that should be even spacing. And then maybe put you... I don't know if that's gonna work. Let's try you here first. Maybe I should have started off checking if it even made sense to have them over here. But it feels like it made sense to select these close to the pen. Oh wait, are they still non-lit? They might actually be. Oh yeah, they are. Those are not, at least. I feel like it made sense to select them close to the pen. I was writing that and then you said it works, goddamn, I don't know anymore. But it feels like you use more force to remove it with the same tool kinda. That might be a good point. Yeah, because it probably does sound a little bit too harsh. Compared to, because like an eraser or whatever, like it's made out of like rubber, right? But it should have a bit more... It should be a bit more soft in that case. Good news, check it out. Oh wait, did you beat the record? Omni Digital Tech with the raid. Welcome in, man, how are you doing? On-raid Psychast demo is live now. Holy shit. Congratulations, man. Link it, man. throw the links all over the place. McNabbis, Melified, I'm at the other side. Welcome in. How you doing, guys? If anyone doesn't know of me, I go by Mad Sherpin. I'm working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. You know what? Here's a little teaser if you wanna see what it's all about. You know what, we should stop showing the teaser. It is actually too outdated now. I can't be showing the teaser anymore. Everything there feels very outdated. The struggle of making marketing material during development. CSP, welcome in as well. This is looking so good. Thank you very much, Omni, I appreciate ya. That map, yeah, exactly, the map is not the same. We're also missing, like, if we do a new one, I feel like we need to show stuff like, you know, the new main hall, some of the basement levels and stuff, the updated map, maybe even show the new marking system. You know, we've come quite a far way since that one. Start making a new one? I think I kinda need to, not gonna lie. Also, do I have a shout out for you? Otherwise I'm gonna sort it out. I don't, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know Omni Digital Tech, make sure to check him out. Yet another developer here on Twitch, working on a really cool game called Psychazo, which, as we might have seen in the chat, we now have a demo out. Take on the role of a serial killer who creates paintings with the victim's blood. Sell your creations to earn money while trying to avoid capture by the police and other civilians. Wait, did that say? Ooh, are you in this next fest now? Nice, man. Move to a new city. I kinda like how it... It sounds very wholesome. Do you know what I mean? And then, yeah, I knew it. That's a fucking good idea, man. That is a fucking top tier idea, I'm not gonna lie. Because at first you're like, oh yeah, new Stardew Valley game or something like this. Chill little cozy game. And then just, nope, it fucking isn't. I like that one. Did you call that one Octopussy? I mean, this all looks really good, man. I think I saw you working on this trailer. I was lurking a bit in your chat before. You did this one fairly recently, right? Level up skills. Quite a lot of systems too, man. The like contrast between the, you know, the murderous vibes and the chill painting. Psychazo, look at that shit. Is that not fucking dope? Is that not dope? Ladies and gentlemen, go and check the game out. Play the demo. Wishlist the game, all of that good stuff. Here we have it. Look at that. Coming soon. McNabis and Melafide, thank you very much for follows, appreciate ya. The music is the best part. It's actually good. I really liked the idea you went with the trailer. I think that was yeah, I like it. Good shit. How long is your demo? How much content do you have in the demo? We might just have to give this a go, right? I feel like we kinda have to try this. Should see. Let me see if we can sort out the feedback and stuff on selecting these, and then maybe we should give Sarchasso a little go. Thank you so much. No worries, man. I'm fighting Psycho. Please check TG again. I will not gonna sleep before I stand on the 3rd place. Are you getting close? No, wait. No, wait. You are in 3rd place. 49 indeed. G fucking G. Actually did it. Look at that. We have a new personal best for Sanalini, which means... How do I do this? Let's go boom, boom, boom. Sanalini is now number 3 with 49 seconds. Which means that Mr. Grey has unfortunately been knocked down to number 4. GG Sanalini. You are officially in the top of the Game Jam leaderboard. Two-time Tom, welcome in, man. How you doing? Here you go. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the follow. Okay, I think I kind of want to try Sarchasso. It actually looks cool. I think we should try the demo. Let me see if we can sort out the marking system for these in at least some rudimentary way, and then I feel like we can pretty much be happy with this system for today. So, for anyone coming in, I've been working on a new system for the map. So, the player is now going to find the entire map. This could change, but this is how it functions for now. However, you actually have to use it like a real-life map, which means that you can't actually see where you are. But obviously we try to do little hints here, so this is the big room with 2 staircases, which is obviously where we are right now. So you should be able to kinda orientate yourself. But as I said, this could change. However, we made this new system where I think if the player finds a pen, we could make it so that they can actually start, you know, doing little notes and stuff on here. So like, you know, oh, I think I'm done in this room now. Let's check that one off. And like, oh no, this door seems locked. Let's put a little X here so I can remember to check that if I get a key. Or whatever it might be. I feel like it could be kinda cool. However, we need some better feedback here when you like select these. Because right now there's no sound effect, there's no, like, we need something. So I think the way I'm gonna do it is so that clicking on one of these, we play a little sound effect and maybe circle that one to show that this is the one you have selected. And then we also need to deselect it when you close the map, because right now you technically keep it selected, which is a little bit weird, right? At some point we should probably have an erase all button as well, because if you spam this stuff, it's kind of annoying to have to remove them one by one. So we should probably have a like erase everything button. Mustache makes you look so good. Cheers, man. Appreciate ya. That's a nice touch. Thank you, man. So, how is Next Fest going for you, Omni? So far? If you don't mind, of course. Is this your first Steam game? I think it is. So what I'm thinking, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we can sort this out in the next 20 minutes and then maybe give Sarkasso a go. That sounds like a good idea. How do I want to do this? Well, we do need the art for it, which I did make. In-game UI, right? We're gonna need this at some point too. Pencil, and then here we have the marker selection or something. I don't fucking know. Sure thing, let's call it that. So what I'm thinking is that we can do something like this. And just like circle the one that you select. That should be pretty clear feedback, right? I think that could work. So I wonder if I should make a marker script here. Oh no, wait, we should have a different array with these selections and then just activate it with the same index. Could also just move this one. Let's just do something lazy for now and then we can fix it later. Let's position you correctly. I think you should be positioned correctly actually. So let's do that. Then I'm just going to duplicate you. Let's rename you first though. Let's do selection or something. You should probably not be a raycast target though. Non-interactable, sure. Should you be able to deselect it though? You probably should. So whenever you click on one, if that one is selected, then we deselect it. Yeah, that should be easy. We just check whether this one is currently selected. I hate when this happens. Like, I zoom in through my map. It doesn't always happen, but sometimes. That should be pixel perfect, right? Do I want it to be 1 up though? This should be better. Let's do it that way. It's going okay. We had an initial boost of wishlists on day 1, but it slowed down a bit. Now, I think in 3 days we have increased by 10% wishlists overall. I mean, that's still pretty good. Unity did a podcast about the game. Oh, really? They went live today, so I'm hoping that gains a bit of traction. I also hope to see an increase on Friday and Saturday. It's been great to have people actually play though. Yeah, I can imagine. I wish you nothing but the best of luck, man. Have you been public with your amount of wishlists? Just out of curiosity. Hey CSP, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate ya. Call this selection 0. I know there's probably a better way to do this, but you know what? This is fine. This is fine. Just wanna... We are basically just prototyping this system, right? There we go. Now we are going to disable all of these. No, we're not. No, okay, no worries. Let's do an array of game objects again. Call this selections, maybe. But I can say we are over 25% to 10k. Still a long way to go. I mean, that's still a good amount though. Fucking way more than I have. I don't know if it's updated yet. I don't know if Steam like pushes you a bit on the back burner whenever there's a Next Fest and you're not in it. Is my... Oh no, they have actually updated now. I am currently sitting at 374 wishlists. Getting close to 400. That's always nice. Select marker. So here, this is what I mean. Here we just add a selections.index. Oh, at the index dot set active true. Probably wanna deselect all of them first though, don't we? Oh, unless we made sure to always deselect the one we have. Oh yes, and this is also where we should do a little check. If selected marker can I not just check if this is equal to the markers at the index? Then we want to deselect it instead. Right? So if you click on it to select it, if you click on it again, we should probably deselect it. I feel like that made sense. That would be intuitive. I think, at least. Just play the game jam version. It's terrifying. Really good job. Can't wait to see the final game. Thank you, Phyton. Thank you for checking it out. I'm actually really proud of the game jam version. You know, it was one of my first proper releases or whatever, my first ever game jam, and I think it did turn out very good. And we did put a lot of effort into it. But I definitely want to make sure that this game takes it even further. There are a lot of things that, with the game jam version, obviously, that I don't think are up to like a Steam release standard. I think already this game has, I think we've come a long way. We're hoping to get our first wish lists next week. Ooh, nice, Echo. Exciting, man. Just want to ask, is there a keybinder for turning off the turning the flashlight on and off? Not in the game jam version. In the full version, we have key bindings for almost everything. Rebindable as well. I did that system like a few weeks ago or something. But yeah, in the game jam version, it's all point and click. Except for the escape button to pause, I suppose. If selected marker is equal to markers with this index, then we want to deselect it, which means we want to say that the selected marker is null and the selections at index.setActiveFalse. And we should now have a way to see that you select and deselect them. And maybe for now we just play the pen sound effect whenever you do this. Audio player dot play. Cannot just copy this line. Let's play the same sound effect here just to have some audio feedback as well. Whoopsie, what did I do? Oh, new position doesn't exist. Oh, we play it where at the position of the marker, maybe? Markers, index, dot, so this is game object. So dot transform, dot local position. So even though it is a 2D game, I do try to play all of the sound effects in a 3D space. So like for example, if someone knocks on the door to the right, you should hear it coming from the right. I think that's a neat little detail. What happened here? Oh, I'm zoomed in. I think I forgot to set up the array, didn't I? I did indeed. We need 4 objects in here. Okay. Now I think it should work. Okay. We need to remember to deselect all whenever you select a new one. But otherwise I feel like this could work. So I want to put a question mark somewhere. Boom. We see that that one is selected. And then we add it. I feel like that can work. I think we still have an issue with some of these being lit materials though. Yeah, so all of the stuff for the selections are lit. We can't have it like that now, can we? So all of you should of course be lit. Lighting is cool, thank you man. Yeah, I think it turned out pretty nice. It's not that complex either. Are you using most? I don't think so. You know what I use? I just use the fucking Unity Light 2D system. I just add little light components. It's really all I do. Bring down the global light to like nothing, and then I just have a like here for example. I just have a light that follows the cursor, a light 2D. Have one around the brim or whatever of the flashlight. And everything else, we just hide. It's actually surprisingly simple, not gonna lie. Then how it actually works, you know, below the hood or whatever, under the hood. I'm actually not entirely sure, but I guess it's something with shaders and stuff. I don't fully know, I'm gonna be honest. I have been thinking about potentially trying to do a pixelated light at some point, so that it would actually, you know, basically the contour of the light would look like this instead. Actually have like the pixel edge. and be like that could be kinda cool. I would have to try it to see how it actually looks. But I feel like it could be pretty cool. Yeah, now it is all lit. Okay, so we're almost at the end time here. Before we start playing a little bit. That's really nice, thank you, man. Let me see if we quickly can do this, and then we boot up the demo. Select the marker, I mean, every time you select a marker, should I not always deselect all? I can't deselect this, but we can hide all of the selections. That we should be able to do every single time. That would mean that I don't have to do it here though. But that's fine. Yeah, I think that is fine. So we just do a little for loop. I is less than selections.length. And then selections at i.setActive false. I think that little thing should be sorted as well, if I'm not mistaken. When will you be able to playtest the new stuff you made? Just curious, would love to mess around with the map and settings. Probably shouldn't be too long left. I do have like a full progression, like placeholder progression or whatever you want to call it. But like you can get from the beginning of to the end of the current version or whatever. So probably not too long left. There's a few little bugs and tweaks I think I would like to sort out before we do it. But hopefully pretty soon. To be honest, I kind of really wanted to have it out even by now, but you know, we gotta do a little bit of scope creepy in there. But yeah, hopefully relatively soon we should have it sorted. That should do it, right? Oh. I think we need to make it so that clicking on the map doesn't lower it down. You have to click on the background or use the key binding. Because misclicking on one of these and accidentally closing the map, that feels a bit fucked, not gonna lie. Okay, final thing, I think I did the fade in a little bit too slow. Maybe we try 0.6 instead. Cool, yeah, it's exciting. It's gonna be interesting to see what people think of this version. I'm a little bit... I don't know, maybe if this is the first version when we're gonna do the... Maybe divide up the playtesters. So it's possible that we might divide the playtesters up in 2 groups. Have one group play it first, and then maybe I tweak some things and then have the rest play it. It's possible, just there's quite a lot of stuff we're testing now. We have some puzzle mechanics and spooky stuff in the game. It would be sad to, you know, waste all the playtesters if one of those things doesn't work. It's better if I can, you know, reiterate on it and then give more people access to see what they think. We'll see. If that's the case, I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna announce it to you guys on the Discord, and we'll come up with some way to... I already have like an experimental build on Steam, so I think we're just gonna use that. This feels pretty good, man. I am pretty satisfied with this. Not too shabby, not gonna lie. That feels like we have this system going quite nicely, I would say. Let's do a quick little push here. Is this what we mainly did? Oh yeah, we did sort that one out too. Let's do... I don't know, map markings. And then we did a little bit of stuff with the random sound jukebox. Let's commit this stuff. Don't have to push now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're gonna do a little bit of playtesting. I mean, man did just release his demo. It's up. It's in the next fest. I feel like we have to... We gotta give this a go, don't we? I didn't add it, right? There are definitely some bugs. No worries, bugs are fine. You know, that's a good thing about having game devs playtest your game, right? Because game devs knows what it's like to make a game. So you don't have to warn me too much. It's completely fine if we run into a bug or two. That's completely fine. Speaking of pushing, yesterday I did my first commit at work, and just to have a little first commit, so I changed 478 files. Nice one. Ooh, I'm interested. How big is your game? Oh, let's have to install first. It's never a bug, it's a feature. That is a good way of thinking about it. Now we have it. 1.65 gigabytes, nice. Just out of curiosity. Grab a controller and kick back. This game needs a controller for the best experience. Ooh, okay. Wait, am I not gonna be drawing and stuff? That feels easier to do with the mouse. But we can do a bit of controller here. I didn't know this was a pop-up thing. How is the volume for you guys? Good volume, sweet. Select language. Are you gonna do some localization too? Let's go. Let's leave it like this for now. Sandcastle. I like the menu too. Just stick to the tutorial and everything will be fine. After that's complete, you can be free to explore. Omnidigital Tech, my man. Are you trying to tell me what to do? I'm gonna run right away from the tutorial. Fuck you, you can't say I'm joking, I'm joking. Ooh, no cutscene going on. Things may break. Phone rings.
It's me, City Vince. Welcome to the city, Sandcastle. I know you had a rough time getting here, but everything's gonna be okay from now on.
Damn, you even got voice acting.
City Vince hooked you up with a delightful apartment in Caravaggio Heights. Head on over there and pick up the keys. I left you a phone at the front desk. I'll call you when you get there.
Red Cabin James with the raid. What is up, man? Welcome in. We are just about to playtest Omni Digital Tech's new demo he released for the Next Fest. Exciting stuff. How you doing, Red Cabin? Hope you're doing well.
You can use this apartment till you have enough money to buy your own place. If you want to earn money in the city from a day job, by doing commissions for art galleries...
Can I pause the cutscene, or will I skip it if I pause it?
Head on over to Douche Bank and open an account. Once you have a bank...
Big shout out to Red Cabin Games if anyone has not checked him out, working on a really cool roguelike game. Which we should play soon too. You have a demo out as well, right? Jotson, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya when lurking a bit in your stream, hope you're doing well.
Job listings will refresh each week. You'll need to meet the minimum required skills to apply for a new job. Each job offers...
I do, yeah, I have it on my list. Literally, like, I have your demo written down as, like, I need to try this.
Your alarm will always wake you up 2 hours before work if you're asleep. If you're late too often, you'll be fired from your job. When you're not working, you can visit buildings like Royd's Gym or
I feel like I should have paid more attention. Scheiße.
Training in the city will cost you money and time, but leveling up will give you access to better jobs and other perks.
We'll be fine.
Various locations around the city and items you can purchase for your home that allow you to train different skills. If you want to make large amounts of money, you'll need to make artwork for galleries in the city. You can select art job commissions in your phone menu, then complete...
Lark mode got a mate in, and no worries, Red Cabin. Thank you very much for the raid, man. I do appreciate it. Once again, people, go and check out Red Cabin if you haven't. Wishlist his gameplay, his demo. It's up on Steam. Space Scavengers 2. It looks sick.
So I found you an abandoned building on the southeast side of the city. Head over to the art studio and take a look. If you're lucky, there may be some paper in the drawer. Maybe even an old easel.
Abandoned Youth Center.
You can buy another art studio when you have enough money. Each location offers
Progression.
its own benefits. You can access your phone menu and check the player app to see your own property, jobs, skills, and other relevant game info. There's information boards around the map that'll give you pointers in the elements of gameplay. Be sure to check them. Keep an eye on your status bars. You can use items and rest to restore them when they're low.
The only thing I would say, because I don't think I can, for cutscenes, having a pause button, or being able to pause them, would be nice. I don't think I can pause it. Let me know if I'm incorrect.
I'll be in touch. Just keep your head down. Don't get seen causing any trouble, and if you do, don't leave any witnesses or evidence. Just don't forget about your old pal City Vince when you're so rich you can buy Melmoth Hotel.
Melmoth Hotel.
Get some food, get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be the start of...
Actually, good voice acting too, not gonna lie. I think you said it was a community member, wasn't it? Is a guy from our Twitch community? Very much Moose. He did a good job, man. Not gonna lie. Okay, I think we are in game now. We do have an ad coming up very soon. Thank you for your patience. But for anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy. And I'm working on a point-and-click horror game. But now, as I mentioned, we're gonna try out... we are going to try out Omni Digital Tech's game, Psychasso, which you can find on Steam. Here's a little teaser for what I work on, normally speaking. There we have it. Let's see, do I still have the link? I do. But right now, as I mentioned, we are playing Psychasso. This game. Let me pin this while we play it. In case anyone wants to check out the game, gonna support our fellow developers. Red Cabin also said super excited to get the next playtest out too. Big changes happening. Ooh, nice, man. Yeah, let me take a quick moment as well and show off Red Cabin's game, because this game is actually looking sick. Let's see, where did it go? Was here somewhere? Oh wait, did my shoutout not work? I think I messed up the shoutout. Here it is. Space Scavengers 2, ladies and gentlemen. It's a cool, like, twin-stick roguelike. Scavenge stuff in space. Oh, I will pause the game. Thank you. Good idea. Cheers, man. Go and check out the game, wishlist, follow, play the demo, all of that good stuff. Okay, job listings. We have player here. Wait, I think we are supposed to use controller. Work times unemployed. Art studio, youth center, murder room. Okay. No skills. We're pretty rich though. $5,500. Not bad, not bad. Sleep time required today. Oh. Cleaner, sous chef. I do feel like I probably should have paid a little bit more attention during the intro there. Oh wait, are these all my items I can use? Ooh, a skateboard. Wouldn't mind a bit of a skateboard. You've sent the abandoned key. Fine, you can just follow the tutorial. Yeah, we'll be fine. Is there anything else I want here? Blood vials. Game looks clean though. Map. Can I zoom out? I don't know. Art is actually... Do you do all the art yourself? Have you drawn all of this yourself? Look at that. Open bank accounts. Oh. Ah, is that me hiding? Cool. Wait. What am I supposed to do? Open. Am I supposed to follow the arrow? Am I supposed to go in here? I think I'm supposed to go in here. Am I? Then there's one other full-time artist and 2 contractors. Okay, it looks sick though, man. I really like the style. Offers free housing to artists. Open a bank account. But do I need to do that first? I think I might need to do that first. What can I do? Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, nice. What's up, man? Okay. Douche Bank PLC. A bank building where you can open bank accounts and make investments. Are my eyes deceiving me? Another Swedish dev? Your eyes are not deceiving you. I am certainly Swedish. Wait, enter building. Oh wait, this is not Xbox items. There we go, okay. How you doing, Dangio? Welcome in, man. Let me put it to the test to be certain. Oh wait, you don't trust my Swedishness? Denmark is a good country. Do I have any moderator? Can someone ban Dangio? Start accounts. Triangle, is that? I think that's Y. Deposit, withdraw. Wallet balance. Should I put some money in here? Bank balance 0. Open a bank account. Oh, apply for a job. I don't know what this symbol means. Can I skate in here? Oh, damn, I can. Skateboard can I say, not gonna lie. Oh, wait. Job listings. Do I just get a job here? There's a start button. Oh, okay. This feels like a trap. He good? Okay, I got. Are you approving? Are you approving my Swedishness now? Cleaner. Oh yeah, these require like skill and stamina. I don't even know if I have that. Skill gain 5 charisma. $4 per hour. Sure thing. Work times 9 to 12 PM. Can I have multiple jobs? No, but these are at the same time. I think if I heard it correctly, I am pretty sure that not showing up for work is a bad thing. You start work on Tuesday. Okay, so tomorrow we got work. What are you doing over here? Morgue? Oh damn, are you getting ready for the morgue? Buy some food. Memling Terrace. What's this? Grubby apartment building. Oh, I can purchase it. Oh, I think that's a douche ATM. Oh wait, I can follow the arrow. Forgot about that one. Middle class district. Convenience store. Check it out. I start with just one job, get some experience and stuff. Yeah, for sure. Can I zoom out here too? Ooh, I can. Square. It's been a long time since I held a PlayStation controller. That's X, right? Garden bento. Pumpkin pie. Snagged bar. El Mexicano single. Coffee made from monkey droppings and capitalism. Oh, that's a good one. Locked items. Oh, double. Anti-inflammatory. Help ease pain symptoms. Gives me health. Physical stamina plus 55. I had a shit ton of money, didn't I? Yeah, let's get one of these. Is all I need. Equip and consume food. That's gonna be inventory. Over here we got the food. Oh, so is this is everything. And then I have the sortings here or whatever. Or the filters. Nice. So I want to... Okay, held item, is that if I do this? Okay, that makes sense. Now... There we have it. Buy a murder room. That sounds a bit sketchy. Oh shit, wait, where's my skateboard at? Kind of banning music as well. Bit disappointed to not see a banana curry pizza. True. Dinner reminder. I just had dinner. I'm fine. I think. Wait, I'm doing this way. Hey. Chicken peanut, banana, curry pizza. Holy shit, one of the best things ever created, not gonna lie. Zero Freak, welcome in, how you doing? Is this one we're on? Storage company. $250? Damn, that's a good price. It's dinner time, it was indeed. This is like the murder pixel version of Schedule 1, looks very fun. That's probably a good way of putting it, yeah. Like murder artist pixel version. Okay. Now we go out. Lower class district. So this was the youth. Was this the youth center? Yeah, exactly. Do I have time? When do I have to sleep? No time to buy this though. Are you sure? Yes. Congratulations, Dank Coast Storage. Selected gallery mission. Oh, art job. So I have to keep my regular job, blend in, and then I also have my art jobs. 23, okay. Cheers, man. If I recall correctly. Sweet. Then we have to try it sometime, right? Yeah, 8 o'clock. Okay, we have like 3 hours. I thought you might pass out. I felt like I just ate. I thought I would be fine, but maybe not, maybe not. Displaying experience. What is this? Type painting, orientation portrait, quality premium coated. Paper small, size small, location Chico. Okay. Now we have that one. Made some art. Ah, okay. So I live in the other place, but this is where we murder people and make art. Wait, where do I make art? Or is that when... Is this when I have to... No. Oh, no, okay, this is the art studio. Okay, wait, what do I do in the murder room? I guess we're gonna find out. Creative mode. Gallery requests. Oh, okay, so this is just for fun. That's nice. You can just paint if you want to as well. Displaying experience. Yeah, that's the one we got. Cheap. Oh, wait. Is this where... Oh, wait. Oh, maybe I can change this in creative mode. Is how that works. Or in non-creative mode, rather. Okay. People seem to be enjoying that as well. Oh, ban you, dude. Yeah, for missions it's predefined. Okay. Paint mixer tool. But I'm still... Is it still open-ended here then? Yeah, I can paint whatever I want. I just need to make a painting. That's how that works. Okay. Oh, pencil, paintbrush, eraser. Dude, I was proud of my little painting system. There's nothing compared to this. Paint mixer tool. Oh, is this... I can make like a palette. Oh no, okay, wait. Actually, jam it, dude. Within Twitch TOS. Good point, good point. But now, this is not gonna do anything, because I have the same... Wait. I don't think it was good making a red background. Wait, but it seems like I should be able to change hue here, right? Was this is a game by Omni Digital Tech. He made this demo. It's up now in the Steam Next Fest, so we're giving it a go. Okay, I can get this thing. Oh, but that is... okay. Can I... Oh, okay, now I get it. Now we have it, okay. So I select it. Wait, how did I do it? Okay, we have 2 colors. We should be able to do something with those. Paintbrush. Oh, do I have to... Wait, I don't know which buttons though are. Press X on empty box, then X again. Wait, X PlayStation or X Xbox? X PlayStation? Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, so that's when you can reset it. Okay. That's a pretty decent palette. This is basically the palette for my game, not gonna lie. Okay, and then we have a paintbrush. So how do I switch color? Let's see, paintbrush, hold color palette. So that is... Dude, I don't know this. Wait, I need to actually open a controller here. Okay, there we have it. Whole square. I don't know what square is, that's what I mean. Like, I need to look up the actual buttons. It's been way too long since I had a PlayStation. So square is this one. Oh wait, I think I need one selected though. There we have it, okay. Okay, so what are we drawing? Does someone have a good idea here? Where am I? Obviously we have to make a very professional drawing here, right? I played on Xbox controller too. Yeah, not gonna lie, let's be honest here. Xbox controllers, far better, right? Can I get an amen in the chat? What should we do? Yeah, let's go. This is the popular opinion. What are you on about, Strom? Ooh, nice little effect with the drips as well. Ooh, sound effects. Dude, am I actually just like Picasso himself? This is fucking beautiful. Tell me this is not beautiful. I wrote down the buttons on a post-it. I'm sure there's a better third-party controller than the official Xbox controller. But it must still be based on Xbox, right? Because this is the most comfortable fucking controller there is. At least I've tried. Okay, wait, how did I get my palette? We go here, and then we go like... this one. No, just did I add a little bit of shade here, and this is pretty much good to go. fucking beautiful, isn't it? Sound effects are selling the, you know, the paint I'm using quite well. Which is definitely normal red paint, right? Right. I think that's a pretty top tier painting, if I may say so myself. Finish, I think is this one, finish artwork. The brushwork appears sloppy and lacks a sense of precision. What the fuck? This is a beautiful masterpiece of a painting. They jealous? I actually think so, man. This is outrageous. I mean, how? I feel like this is one of the best artworks that has been created in this city. And this is the reviews I get. Outrageous. That's all I'm saying. Wait, you're not a pixel artist? Wait, what you mean? By someone with big hands, yes, PS controllers are not good anymore for me. Yeah, I feel like the two PlayStation controllers are just too skinny, man. That review is not okay. Submit art to gallery. Time for bed? Oh shit. Does that mean do I have to do this tomorrow? Wait, can I pop down here? Nice. Do I need to go home? I think I need to go home. More, wait, where am I living? Down here somewhere. I need to go to the youth center, right? Also, if you're not on the skateboard, you can switch walk modes with the bumpers. Oh wait, I fell asleep, didn't I? Did I? I think I did. Not on skateboard, you can switch walk modes with the bumpers. Bedtime indeed. Whoopsie. This is not unusual though, I want to be very clear. I never make it to bed in Stardew Valley either. I fall asleep outside every fucking day. I don't think I've barely ever actually made it to bed in time. I mean, I don't even do it in real life. I barely made it on time in real life, so you expect me to make it on time in a game like this? No. That will most likely not happen. I'm playing a pretty rad survival game right now. What are you playing? Oh shit, wait, this means I'm gonna have to work tomorrow. Am I not? Work starts in 2 hours. Do you want to get up now? But I lose out on energy, happiness, and health. Fully rest. Well, I don't know how much where fully rest is gonna take me, so that seems scary. I think we're gonna snooze a little bit. Isometry. I don't think I've heard of that one. It's time to get up. Sure thing.
Time to stretch.
Okay. Wait, when did my work start? How you doing, Strom? Can I see it here? 9. Okay, I have 1 hour. So let's try be a little bit responsible. Work reminder. Wait, where do I work? Where? Promotion info? 0 clocks. That's where I need to be. Still has to deliver the arts. Am I gonna be fucked here? But I need to get to work, don't I? Wait, is this is pointing me to the arts station though, isn't it? I don't know. I don't even know where I work. I didn't bother finding that out. Well, this is the gallery. What's the worst that can happen? Late on the first day, can't be that bad, right? I'll be fine. Art drop, okay. That comment is not okay, man. That's a beautiful piece of work. Days until auction. Eat dinner between 6... Okay, we need to get to work now. Oh, shit. But also, when do I work? Shit, am I gonna... Oh shit, I'm late. You, are you pointing me for dinner, or are you I think you might be pointing me for dinner. Offers free housing to artists. Missed work, scheisse. Wait, how do I... Oh wait, can I see it on the map maybe? Next to the house. So wait, can I... Can I show up to late work? Can I still do the work? Oh, 0 clocks, there we have it. Doing well, just working while... just lurking while working. Nice one, thank you for lurking, man. Okay, no, once you miss it, you have to go tomorrow. Okay, okay. Oh wait, I'm too early. I can't eat dinner now. Oh shit, my stamina is low. Does that mean I should fight someone? Do I have to go rest? Is that what I need to do? Oh wait. Oh wait, I'm gonna pause out if I do this. Okay, that is my art studio. I think I need to... Ah, I need food. Do I have some food on me? Oh yeah, because that gave me stamina, didn't it? Adderall give me some focus. Physical stamina +2. Musing +5. Viagra tablets. Oh wait, I keep equipping these because I move with the D-pad. Can I unequip stuff? I don't know, or unquick select it. That's not what I needed. Okay, I need to buy more food, I think. Maybe I should have bought more. Music actually slaps. Can I buy food from my own workplace that I showed up late to? This is quite ironic. No, this is pretty ironic. I don't come into work my first ever day, but I show up. Well, how much later? I show up like after my shift has ended, and to buy food from the place I didn't show up to. Tier 1, -10 sneak mode detection range, -10 fishing difficulty. Ooh, damn, you have fishing minigame as well? That's when you know it's a proper game. when they have a fishing minigame. This is mad impressive though. Fucking hell, this was way like bigger, deeper than I thought it was. Actually very impressive. I mean, I have a shit ton of money. Can I not just get a few burgers? Do they go bad? Nah, we'll be fine, right? Physical stamina. I mean, these are like dirt cheap. Oh, they don't have infinite though. Let me just buy a few hamburgers. So now let's see here. I have to this button. There we go, we have some stamina. And this is only the demo? Yeah, exactly. It's dinner between 6 and 7 PM. So wait, is this dinner... is that... Ah, this is what I meant with the walk modes, right. Ah, so this is like running. Is this like a fighting one? And then walking. Oh, no. This is sneaking, isn't it? Sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the sneaking mode. Sketchpad. Cool stuff. NPCs seems to be bugging out. Well, if they are, I could let you know that I didn't notice. 6, 7 PM. We have quite a long time left. Oh shit, he actually fights back. Wait, am I punching the car? Is this a bad idea? Fuck you. Okay, so I think I'm fine. Yeah, there seems to be something going on. They seem kinda stuckish. Just gonna leave him that. He will be fine. He'll be fine, isn't it, won't he? No, she's fine. He's crawling. He's doing great. Glass. Oh wait, did I just loot him? Oh shit. Blood type B, okay. Okay, we have to go eat dinner pretty soon. I mean, we can actually head already. And I don't know, no one noticed either. I just casually killed someone in the parking lot in front of my house. Maybe not the smartest idea though. Okay. Should be time for some dinner here. Wait, is time going slower? Did it stop when I walked in here? Because that's kinda... Ah, shit. I think it did. Well, but I was... Oh wait, do I just need to eat food? Wait, okay, I don't know how that works. Brushwork appears sloppy and that's not okay. But people are fucking... What do you call it? They are... At an auction, what is the verb I'm looking for? Okay, we're gonna get fucking rich. That's what I get for my apparently sloppy artwork. Bidding, that was the word I was looking for, thank you. $2,079. That is not too shabby, actually. That is not too shabby. Gaining some focus skill points. Should I try and not miss work today? Oh, we can probably snooze a little bit, right? Yeah. No way I'm gonna be late again. Okay. So wait, do I have to... So when it's dinner... Do I have to... I need to have food and then eat it here? Is that how that works? I mean, that kinda does make sense. Shit, wait, I ate all of my hamburgers. XT2R, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Oh, wait, we need to get to watch. This is where I watch. Start watch. Who made it to work on time today? I did. There we have it, easy peasy, plus $11. Okay, my artwork is worth way more. The game looks... Say to is the story to follow, more sandboxy and express yourself. Good question. Dinner is at 7 every day. You will always go to dinner at 7 because after that you go out, it will be night time with some sexy lighting. I see, okay. So wait, is there any... Is there any reason why... Do I lose out on something by not going there myself? Like, is there some punishment? Can I go and make more drawings now? Alright, I need to learn how to locate myself here. You are there, which means over here we have the youth center. More sandboxy. Oh, wait, I can take a new job, can't I? We could get a new one of these. Portrait quality premium coated, paper small, They're all going to the same place. Executed society. Is that what they want? Cleared by date. Is this like my prompt here? Rude wealth. Luscious nothing. You should follow the tutorial. Oh right, wait, that's what you told me to do. And I immediately didn't. But wait, the tutorial wants me to eat dinner at between 6 and 7. I have hours left. Getting distracted already? No. No. Dinner, there is no punishment, but if you are late to bed, there will be penalties to health points and... okay. If your health points drain, it's game over. Can I... Oh, they actually restock on these. Let me get a bunch of food. My energy is actually quite low. You know what? We're rich now. We got a bunch of money from our painting anyway. It's research, exactly. It's always research. I never play games, I only research games. Oh, no. Okay, okay. Oh, I can switch these items, like the position of them here. Ah. I'll remember that the next time I get distracted, exactly. Gonna up that energy. Am I a little bit sad? It looks like I'm a little bit sad. I have more food, don't I? Didn't I buy... I bought all of them. Burgers, didn't I? Okay, so I just have to go here on time. That's really all I need to do to solve the dinner thing. Because last time I did pass out. Wait, was that because I... No. Oh, okay, no. I don't know. Let's talk to this guy. I don't know what he has on his face. Oh. You don't wanna... That actually deserves the chicken redeem. R2. Dinner reminder. Look at this, we're actually gonna be on time. Easy peasy. Didn't miss it this time. Am I fine? Oh shit. Stealth mode? That's what happens when you don't follow the tutorial. KO and NPC. Okay, so wait, is there a way... How could I get back from this? Is there a way to reset this? Probably good for stealth though. Super stealth, yeah, exactly, my fault as well. Time also pause while being in the option menu. Yeah, welcome in A Music, how you doing? Shit, I should have followed the tutorial. I like how you told me to follow the tutorial. I made a joke like I wasn't gonna follow it, and then I actually just didn't follow it. Hacker. Okay, do we have any idea of how I should... Just everything seems functional, I just don't have the player sprite. Yeah, everything seems to be working, I just can't see the player. This might not be working. Oh, fix! Fix! Absolute genius. Anyone here? Oh, you wanna fight? Don't come with fists to a knife fight. Penknife? Ooh. Oh! Was that my sadness going down or what? I think you might have been. I think you might have been. You lost when you brought a knife and they had no weapon? True. Technically speaking, I mean they were on the ground though. The music in this game is actually fucking some good shit, man, not gonna lie. Early access coming later this year. I definitely should have been following the tutorial a little bit more. That is something I will say. But unfortunately, you know, Omni did not let me know that I had to follow the tutorial. So, you know, I might have accidentally gotten a little bit distracted at times. Don't follow the tutorial for the power of stealth. True. Your sentence is the mental stamina. It's essentially how long you can stay awake. Ah, okay. Made from our bedrooms over a period of 5 years. Damn. Music might be a little bit loud for you guys though. Signed and produced by Omni. Let's go, man. You only saw about 20% of the demo area, so there's tons to explore. Did I get dethroned? Do you mean on the speedruns? No. But we have a new number 3. What's up, Devious Oatmeal? Welcome back, man. Nice to have ya. So you have health, physical stamina, which can be replenished with items. Mental stamina can only be refreshed or extended by caffeine or by buying a better bed. I have an ear infection in both ears, for fuck's sake. Damn, sorry about that one, Adi. Hope it gets better, man. Does not sound very fun. Nice to be back. Sweet. Okay, let me... Wait. I can't continue, can I? Because I've reached the ending, right? Oh. Wait. Is this the... Am I back at the last day? Did I just restart the last day? Is that what happened? What game is that? This is Psychasso, right? Psychasso, which is a game by Omni Digital Tech. The Steam page is pinned at the top of the chat. Yeah, load this back to the start of your last day. Psychasso, there we have it indeed. Go to the basketball courts. Do I know where the basketball court is? Hit and run. Late for work? Who gives a shit about work, man? Getting all the food. Commercial districts. It's fine. And there's a lot of properties and stuff as well. Opening soon. Banco Superstore. Alright, everything is closed here. airport. Last resort airport parking. So the pin just says, no worries, man. The demo area is about 30% of the full map. So wait, I can hide and stuff. I'm gonna assume that means... Oh wait, was I? Oh damn, police station coming soon. What was I saying? What was I saying? Also, if you go to map edge, you spawn on the other side. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, just now we have gone around. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Since I can hide and stuff and sneak, I'm gonna assume, you know, I can get the coppers after me, right? Can I get that now? Or is that full game? Let me get some food again. The only thing here that's a little bit weird is that I can move with the D-pad, but the D-pad is also what assigns the items. Because moving with the stick is fine. And then I only assign, right? Yeah. Okay, we should have some food now. Yeah, police are turned off for the demo, okay. Oh, just an Xbox controller issue. I reported that this evening. Oh, interesting. Middle class district. Royd's gym. The local gym, you can train skills here. They charge by the hour. Cool stuff. Art supplies. Courthouse. Museum. Natural history. That's actually, this is fucking big, man. You'll have to hide from the police, yeah. Xbox and PlayStation. Xbox controller for the win. Actually, wait, I should have paused. Oh, no, it's fine though. It pauses when I'm inside as well, right? Yeah. Would you like to sell some artwork or explore the gallery? Ah. All gallery requests should be submitted to the Dropbox. Basketball courts should be in the courthouse. Doesn't happen on PlayStation controllers. However, PlayStation 4 controller makes the screen shade when going diagonally. Interesting. Do you have like a... Is it... which input system do you use? Honestly, you guys took this insanely dense and detailed game, seriously impressive. I agree. Very true, very true. It's funny, like, I keep finding more stuff. Do you know what I mean? What's this? Community college. Another place to train skills. No, can I zoom out on the map? Oh wait, I should... Oh. Wait, now I'm just closer. Wait, I got closer than I was before. Not currently? Okay. Keep finding we need it. Victor's Way Public Park. Oh, what do we have here? This looks like a little basketball court, doesn't it? Oh, shit, wait, I have some OG kush on me? I mean, I wonder what that is. Anyway. Required sleep, 4 hours for 1 day cycle. Steroids. 10,000? Man, this is... You're ripping me off here, fam. That's an actual rip-off. Wait, can I smoke this? +5 musings. GG. I know 3 people with smoke cushion lost their minds. Did I level up based on time there? I think I did, right? Oh shit. Dude, I know this by now. Easy peasy. OG just increases skills? Wait, does he actually? Ah, shit. Okay, I don't know why this happens. Just, I did eat dinner before and it was fine. Now I'm eating, I stay by the table. I did click B. I don't know if that was something. Maybe. What's up, Conrad? Great, welcome in. How you doing, man? Where we're gaming, we are playing the demo for Omni's game, which is part of the Steam Next Fest. It's called Psychasso. You see, I know how to fix this though. All we do is we jump down here. Easy peasy. Let's see, KD and NPC. Let's not die this time. Fuck my musings or whatever. I'm not happy enough. How did I make myself happy? Shit, I'm gonna do the same thing again. I had to sleep. Do I have... Is there something here that makes me happier? Music... Stamina... Use to mix paint colors. Brush set, wallet. Oh, I can sell this stuff. It can only be sold at pawn shop. So I can make a bit of money from punching people. Oh, sorry about that one. We got some ads running. Thank you for your patience. How you doing, Conrad? It should be the interact button to leave the table. I think that's X. Maybe that's how I fuck it up, because I'm pretty sure I clicked B, trying to go away from it. Maybe that's how that bug appears? Possibly. What's square on PS? Do you mean on Xbox? Square on Xbox is X. Just woke up from a post-work nap about 1 hour ago. Well, good morning, man. Sleeping schedule is beyond cooked. Are you more stuffed than me? Because that would be impressive. That would actually be impressive. Was it a wake up not knowing what's going on type of nap or a normal nap? I have never really been a napper. I'm gonna be honest. Am I just fucked here? Well, you said something about buying a bigger bed. Something about buying a bigger bed. Can only be refreshed or extended by caffeine. I don't have caffeine, do I? Do I have time to get one? Oh, never mind, time for bed. Oh, scheisse, this is my last day though, innit? But do I pause out when that reaches 0? I think I did, right? Isn't that what happened last time? Yeah, it is. No? Is it? Ah, scheisse. Pick up KO'd NPC. The mental energy or whatever, mental stamina, fucked me up. Oh, was this bedtime? This might have been bedtime, actually. Ads should be over, welcome back, people. I used to sleep at 10 AM and wake up 4 PM every day. Damn, that is actually more stuff than me, I'm gonna be honest. That even outscuffs me, which is impressive. Wait, how many days did you get Omni? I think you said you get 3 days, right? I think this was my first day, but the thing is that if I continue, I can replay the last one. It means that I think I took a little bit much time finishing the tutorial, maybe, so I might have wasted a little bit of time in the beginning. It's very possible, but you know, you never hear me admit to it. Do you think I, the great man Chirpy, would get distracted? You think something like that would happen? Of course not. Of course not. Dope stuff, man. This is actually mad impressive. Check Discord. What's up on Discord? Doggo. Is that the Doggo from Five Nights at Freddy's? Is this supposed to be me? Is that me? Chicken. Okay, fam. Okay, this is outrageous. I mean, it's not too far off, to be honest. That's pretty close. Oh, that's very short. But that is this is just for the demo, right? Thank you so much for taking the time to play it. I hope you enjoyed it. I did, man. This is. I should have paid a bit more attention during the tutorial. I think that's one thing I would say, but that's kind of on me. Let's be honest. But this game is actually really cool, man. Like obviously I've seen you work on this and stuff. But I did not think it was like as big as it actually was. Now I did see that you guys had actually spent like 5 years on this. So you know that, you know, kind of explains it as well, I suppose. But this is actually mad impressive, dude. Nice fan art, cheers, man. Should we do a fan art channel? We could make a fan art channel on the Discord. I have some really old fan art somewhere on my PC. Should probably find that. Just 3 days for the demo, the game will be unlimited, yeah. And what did you say? When do you think you would have the full release? You said, or did you say early access next year? Is that what you said? Struggling gallery artist living in an open world city. Yeah, I mean, there's so much here I didn't even touch on, like the properties and furniture upgrades. Skill leveling and upgrades. Upcoming content: fishing, stealth mechanics, arcade games, additional weapons, narrative-driven missions, extended phone features, more gore. Yeah, this is actually mad impressive, dude. You should be proud of this. That's the link again if anyone wants to check out the game. Go ahead and do so. Go wishlist it, follow the game, download the demo, all of that good stuff. Play it, see if you can do better than me. Not the highest bar, let's be honest. Ah, this is cool shit, man. Good job. Cool stuff. Bro said, see if you can do better than me, though it's such. Yeah, exactly. See if you can do worse. Yeah, that's a real challenge. I'm joking. Legend, no worries, man. No, it's actually mad impressive. This is... So, yeah, the main thing I would say is so much bigger than I thought. I mean, obviously, there's definitely some like polished stuff or whatever, some bugs in it that you could do, but, you know, that's always the case, right? Main one, obviously, I think for someone like me, playing with an Xbox controller, is to get those, like, individual buttons or whatever. Not individual buttons, what do you call it, but like, you know, localize the button prompts or whatever. That would probably be the most important thing, I would say. But overall, I can actually see this game doing good, man. It's fun watching you play it though. No, I had fun playing it too. I think early access next year. Maybe we have to play a bit more. See if we can get further. I mean, I do realize that I think I could redo it now. I think Omni said that as well. Like, if I would rush through the tutorial, I think I would get a bunch more time to do stuff. However, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where I'm gonna have to end it for today, unfortunately. But I feel pretty good about today. We did quite a lot of stuff. We didn't do that much. But we did get the system for the map pretty much fully functional. Which I'm quite happy with. Should we show it off one last time? Let's do it. It's a research room, but true. So, we now have a system where... I think we should do something later where the player has to like find the pen first. So you won't have it at the start. But after you find the pen... I don't know how to show the player that, to be honest. Because if you pick something up, and it makes the normal pickup noise, what is the player going to do? Well, they're gonna look in the inventory. And then they are not going to have anything else here. Because it's actually here. How do I show the player that this is what they get? That's something I'm gonna need to figure out. But yeah, we can now select these different symbols. And look, this is basically Sargasso. We can do full-on paintings here with red color. Actually a fucking reference to Sargasso, isn't it? Actually, kinda mad coincidence here. Did not even realize that at first. I see a collab coming, indeed. We'll do a Shroud of Gloom x Sargasso. Shroud of Gloom was just a victim of Sargasso trying to escape his murder dungeon all along. Exactly. This actually just plays out in the murder house of the main character in Sargasso. The monster is actually just the main character in Sargasso. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this system. I need to stop making misclicks, close the map, because that's gonna be well infuriating. But I feel like this system could be cool. But we'll see. Once again, it's one of those things where, you know, we're gonna need to playtest this and see whether people like it or not. I could see it being useful though. Like, oh no, shit, that door is locked. You could do a little X or something to mark it as locked. Maybe you go somewhere and you find a little puzzle and you're like, I have no clue how to solve this. Well, I'm on the wrong floor, but let's pretend it's this room. You're like, okay, there's something I need to do here, but I don't know how to do it. I feel like it could be kinda cool. Was Gloom one of the victims trying to escape the world of Sargasso? Exactly. Yeah, I really love this map concept. Yeah, I think it's kinda interesting. I think it could be nice, but we're gonna have to test it and see. Right now, we are being a little bit hardcore. Like, unlike a lot of games, I don't actually show the player where they are. Like, you actually do have to use it like a normal map. Map looks good on paper. Are you using that as the expression, or are you actually saying that it's on a piece of paper? Such a huge fan of that torchlight. Cheers, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think it works very well. Even with the minimal art and stuff I have, I think it works surprisingly well. I do think we are gonna need a erase all function though, right? Because if you start doing this, it's pretty annoying having to like go through and erase each and every single one. Especially when misclicks adds even more of them. But I don't know how to do that. But how would we make the UI for that? Something I'm slightly unsure of. game dev using it as a normal map will cause issues. Wait, what you mean? So maybe a reset button? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, like how exactly to do it. Because the thing is, I try to do as little like UI elements as possible. You know, I don't, instead of having a button for the flashlight, you literally click on the flashlight. Like I try to do a lot of this like diegetic UI and so on. Like I try to keep, because I feel like for a game like this, which, you know, obviously this is going to be a bit of a horror game, I feel like immersion is very important. And I feel like a bunch of UI elements kinda take away from the immersion in some regard. The only thing is, like, one of the things I could see is adding like an eraser or something here. However, I don't know how intuitive that is. Because if I do this, and you now click on an eraser, is the player going to expect all of these to disappear? Or are they going to expect that they have now selected the eraser tool and can now start erasing? Because those are two different things, right? What's up, Darth? How you doing? Lurking to play Sarcasso, no worries, AO. Have a good one. Enjoy. Thank you for lurking. You said the map is used like a normal map on first game. This normal. Oh, now I see what you mean. Yeah. Now I see what you mean. I was like, oh shit, wait, do I have an actual problem here? To be fair though, I think it is very, like on, you know, jokes aside, I think it is an unconventional way to do it. I think it's very few games that don't have a, you know, fully updated map. But this obviously could change as well. You know, it's possible that at some point we add a little marker to show where the player is. I'm gonna keep it like this for now. Does this sound effect sound louder? Compared to when I click here? Am I going crazy? I kinda feel like it does. Yeah, I don't know, maybe an eraser could work, but if one click on the eraser removes all of these, at that point I feel like we almost need to have a pop-up being like, are you sure you want to do this? Because imagine if someone has been playing the game for like 2 hours, they have put down like a shit ton of these markers to mark stuff in the game, and then one click on that one just removes all of it. I feel like that could be frustrating. Or I guess we could do a reset button here as well. Just do a small little red text reset. Maybe that wouldn't be the end of the world. As I said, I do try to not use a lot of like UI elements and stuff. But maybe that would be the easiest way to do it. We should do something like that. What's up, the Whitechapel? How you doing, man? Nice to have ya. Mostly that they can select it, like in Paint and other 3D party apps. Press erase once, hold erase all. Can I do that with this? Can I do that? Yeah, I mean, we should be able to get that to work. I don't think it works with my current interactable system, but we could probably just do a little workaround. Because that, even if you don't do release all, or erase all, it would still be easier even if you could just hold it down, rather than like clicking on each one or whatever. Oh, I'm zoomed in. I'm like, what is happening here? Because what I'm scared of is if the player... I need to make it so the map doesn't close when you click on it. Open map. No. Open map. Show map false. No. Let's turn that one off. Chappy, I've enjoyed your stream today so far. I appreciate you. Appreciate you as well, Fightone. Always nice to have you here, man. Just add a eraser, which makes it more easy to erase many margins. So you don't need to hit directly, and misclick will not add anything. Yeah. Now I think we might have to do something like that if we don't want to have this like UI element. Can I click here now? I can. Now we have... Oh, now I can't close it by clicking here instead. Interesting. Wait, I can't click on anything. How's that happening? What? Well, that's bloody confusing. Now I can't use these instead. What? Wait, we almost had the system working. Did I just break it? What the fuck? Open map. You need to be a raycast target. Background blocker. I'm so confused. Map hitbox. This is for the small one, right? Yeah. Need to do some dinner. Yeah, another update push to Steam. Thanks for checking out the demo. Keep me posted on your project. Cheers, man. Thank you very much again for the raid, Omni. I really do appreciate it. And best of luck with the game. I know you have a few days left, right, in the Steam Next Fest. So I hope it goes well for you, man. Also, what up, Chappy? How's Devin? So far, so good. Trying to sort out this new map, where we've been putting quite some time on this today. Which is, you know, as I mentioned before, we're doing risky game dev over here, because I barely even know if this is gonna make it into the full game, but sometimes we gotta just have a little bit of fun with scope creep, don't we? But it seems like I might have just accidentally broken the system. And I don't fucking know why. Hey Music, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate you, man. Like, what if I revert this? Modify component, revert. Because what did I actually do? I turned off the interactable on the open map, and that... fucking killed everything. Which it shouldn't, because you as a game object are interactable. How you doing, Whitechapel? What have you been up to? For anyone who doesn't know, the Whitechapel is yet another developer on Twitch. Fucking incredible pixel artist. So go and check him out if you haven't. I don't have a controller too, I need to get sorted. Now, how can you guys not have controllers? So controllers are life, man. If a game is playable with controller, I almost always prefer it. Great controllers are king? I think so. I mean, obviously there are games where controller doesn't work as good. Like, you know, if you're playing a first-person shooter, controllers might not always be the best. It's still really comfortable, but, you know, I wouldn't be as good with a controller, right? But then there are some games which are like, you know, twin-stick shooters or like car games or something. Like, no way I want to play that with keyboard and mouse, right? You want a controller. I respect the dev side and also because you took time for on this game. Cheers, man. You can play with keyboard but have to guess the buttons? Oh, okay. So there is hope, GG. I used 8-bit Nintendo controllers once, didn't like it. It's like keyboard but less buttons. Interesting. 8-bit Nintendo controller once. All the games I played are handheld console, mobile games and PC/laptop. I never used a controller in my life. Like handheld console, I would say, is a lot of those not almost like a controller. Just like playing something like Switch, that's basically playing with a weirdly formatted controller, isn't it? Yeah, no, this is basically using a controller. If you take something like that as an example. Okay, I don't know if I actually broke this system. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I can't select this anymore. And I don't know what I did. The weird thing is that all I really did was that I turned off this interactable. But why would that... affect these symbols? That makes no sense. That is highly confusing. I mean, it could be, I know my interactable system should be a bit weird. I think these should affect child objects. But it was working before, and all I did was literally to toggle this off and then toggle it on again. Or is my text just blocking all of those? You fucking genius. Is that why? If I remove the text, are you functional? I might cry a little bit if you're functional now and I just fucking... Holy shit, man. Oh, it's so bad. I just tricked myself by adding that reset text and the hitbox was covering all of these. Holy shit, man. That's kinda funny. Now it does work again. So yeah, the other thing was not the issue. So yeah, what I was actually going to say is that I do think even if you don't have a click to remove all markings at once, even just being able to hold to remove them would make it a lot easier. Because right now holding is not gonna do anything. I guess mouse up might actually paint it, yeah. So if I hold and then do this, do I remove it? No, they're actually interesting. I can actually place them on top of each other. That's a weird little bug. But yeah, if I could, even if we don't have a one button to erase all, being able to just hold down and fucking do, you know, basically do this to just remove all of them would still be way easier. Because the main thing that feels like it could be weird is if the player has to start doing this. Could also be one of them things that we just playtest and see if it seems necessary or not. To be fair, with all of my controller talk here, I still don't know if my game is gonna have proper controller support. Ironically. Yeah, I feel like that could be one solution. I think I'm gonna skip it for now. At least. Just do like we have it, and then we'll see whether it works or not. Because I think we should try and get this build up on Steam relatively soon, so we can have some people try it. As I mentioned, if I have any playtesters in here, we might possibly start dividing up the playtesters for this build. Because as I mentioned before, I think it would be good for me to maybe not have everyone have access to the playtest immediately. In case there's something I need to fix, it would be good if we can catch it early and then push it to the rest of the playtesters. Do you know what I mean? Just because my game is inherently quite non-replayable, right? We're gonna have a lot of puzzles and like jump scares and stuff, which, you know, if you've done it once, you can't really genuinely test it again. So the thing I'm kind of scared of is having all of my playtesters play the new version immediately and then realize that something is, you know, something needs to be better. So we now have to reiterate some puzzle or jump scare, but now I can't have those people test it, right? Which is now everyone saw the initial version of the jump scare or puzzle, which means that they are going to go in with the knowledge of how it was last time. They can't do like a genuine test or whatever. It really is the struggle of doing a non-replayable game, man. So yeah, it's possible that we might do something where, I don't know, we'll do something where we have like half the playtesters get access first. Oh, well, that's certainly not intended. Oh, it's because I never opened the map, isn't it? So the background blocker is not active. Ah. So if I do this and then this. Yeah, there we go. Now it works. And then I think we would just move this function to the background blocker instead. Wait, can I do that? I'm actually not sure if this is gonna work. So great being here to watch this game unfold. Cheers, Phytone. I mean, it's kind of great watching or doing the unfolding as well. If I'm gonna be honest, I feel really good about where the game is heading. I feel like we really do have something good going. However, like I said, people, I really need to get off. I need to get some dinner, sort that out, get some food in me belly. But we shall be back on Friday, and as I mentioned before, It is possible that we might do a little bonus stream or something this weekend. Maybe on Saturday or something. It's possible. It's possible. Because as I mentioned, I'm going to London on Sunday. So we'll probably not be able to do any streams the next week, unfortunately. So to make up for that, we might do a little bonus stream. But for now, please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Let's see who we have live. We do have Eren live. I actually don't think I have raided him before. He's yet another game developer on Twitch. I have followed him for a while, but yeah, I don't think I've raided him. Maybe that's where we should head today. Do a little new raid. Why not? Why not? Seems like a chill guy. As always, thank you all so much for being here. It really does mean a lot. We had quite a big amount of raids today, so shout out to Red Cabin Games, Omni Digital, Moonis. We also had... Did we have someone else? We also had a bunch of subs today. We have Cage and Arthur with the resubs. We had BMO Artist with fucking 10 gifted community subs. Your support really does mean a lot. We've been getting like... Wow, we hit over 180 subs today. Been a lot of support recently, and I want you guys to know that. I really do appreciate it. You know, it does mean a lot. So yeah, I think that is it for me today though. Tommy Gaming, thank you for dropping by, man. Have a good one. Ayo, A Music, Phytone, all of you, Zako, Omni, thank you all for dropping by. It's always nice to have you here. If you haven't, of course, make sure to do a wishlist Shadow Gloom on Steam. It would mean a lot to me. Also, join the Discord if you want to connect more with the community. I'm gonna sort out all of those new show your progress channels and self-promo channels and stuff, so we have some more dedicated spaces for it. Only 8 hours, rookie numbers, have a good night. True. Not my usual 10 hours today. As I mentioned, I did wake up a bit earlier today. But I actually do feel kinda tired. Doesn't usually happen, but that is partly why I feel like I'm gonna try and get off a little bit earlier today. It's already 11, but a lot of the time I end the stream at like 1 AM and shit, but I feel like I might actually need it, to be honest. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Let's go over to Erend and, you know, throw that little chirpy raid in the chat. And I will see you guys on Friday. So until then, I hope all of you have a great rest of your morning, day, night, whatever it might be. And yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. And I'll see you on Friday. Cheers.